go ahead and queue up my my thing. Oops, hang on. Ugh. Why did it start again? That's not right. Is this ordered wrong? Yeah, VLC. How hard is it? I think this is just ticket to... no, this is just the first bit. Yeah. So... I'll give people a moment to trickle in. We'll give it like 5 minutes of before I start. We'll give it 5 minutes. I'll be here talking because like I'm not playing today. I'm not actually playing. As you can see in the bottom right, it says pre-recorded footage. The commentary is live, but I don't know. I feel like I've been playing a lot of Dead Rising 2 recently to try to like refine this route that I'm making for the first part of the guide, and it's... I don't want to play it again. I've played this beginning part of Dead Rising, like the first 72-hour mode, like I don't know, like five or six times through at this point. And it's like, oh, like I'll talk to you about my thought process through this thing. So if you want a little bit of insight, this is going to be a kind of maybe a little bit of an insightful stream, but it's not going to be I don't know, like there's a lot of really... To get all the trophies in Dead Rising 2 is a lot of busy work. Like a lot of busy work. So my goal right now is to get this first 72-hour mode done, where you do the kind of like the majority of the trophies, and then you will do the worst part, which is 72,000 zombie kills, which, unlike Dead Rising 1, you basically need to dedicate a playthrough to. And there's going to be some stuff I'm going to test with that. There's 2 ways to do it. So one way is you can actually do the... You can basically choose to do the cases or not do the cases. And if you choose to not do the cases, you have 1 less day. But if you do the cases, it takes some time, but you get an extra 24 in-game hours, which is... It's like, what, 6 minutes per hour? So... You get a good amount of time extra. So... My guess is it's probably going to be more worthwhile to do the cases in that second playthrough. And then you may as well finish overtime mode at that point. But it's kind of like my thought process. And then there'll be a final like wrap up where you do like all the survivors, all the psychopaths, get the remaining trophies in a final 72-hour mode playthrough. Which, depending on how you do it, I guess if you did all the cases in the second playthrough, you wouldn't necessarily need to go into overtime mode to in that final playthrough, but I probably will just for the sake of completeness. Finally, I'm ready. Director's commentary. Yeah, it will be a little bit director's commentary, I guess. I wish it wasn't pre-recorded. Oh, I kind of explained it. Yeah, it's like the footage is pre-recorded, my voiceover isn't, so don't freak out if you just walked in. Don't freak out. Time for Trufen, yeah. This first thing took quite a bit of refinement, and I tried something, it didn't work. I tried something, it didn't work. I got about, like, to some cases, I figured I didn't have enough time, so it's like, you gotta go back and change stuff. It's very, very obnoxious to have to route out like that, but I was thinking about it the other day, I'm like, why did nobody do this? Like, so one of the things I think about is like if you're going to get all the trophies in a game, like if your goal is to get all the trophies, doesn't it make sense to have that mentality from the get-go? Because I know like a lot of the older guides in like 2000, like I think Dead Rising 2 came out in like 2011. Dead Rising was like 2008. So a lot of those like 2008, 2011, 2013 guides are like, here's how you do this specific trophy, here's how you do this specific achievement. And it's like, wouldn't it make sense to do kind of like what I've done, where it's just like, this is how you get them all over the course of however many playthroughs, which to me makes sense. Because I feel like you're not going to like want to do like one individual trophy. You're probably going to want to get them all. Like all or nothing mentality. Alright, so I spent the last 10 minutes sweeping water towards the drain in my bathroom since the water is at the door, and I can say with confidence that I made 0 progress. Yeah, that sounds awful. Pre-recorded footage. What is this? Sonic 06? No, it is not Sonic 06, and it was only the final boss of Sonic 06. Okay, we're starting. We're starting. Commentary vid, nice. Yeah, so this is all pre-recorded footage. It probably looks a bit terrible because VLC doesn't translate well. Well, what is this, Jackie? $3. What is this? How's it going? What's a little? Is that a sticker? Is that a super sticker? Well, thank you very much, Jackie. Well, we just play some Slice Cycles. You know, I'll give you the controller sounds. I actually have the controller with me. I think this is about 3.5 hours long of footage that I have, so if you want at the end, if we're still going strong, I can play the rest of it. I can play out the rest of the 72-hour mode playthrough, but I kind of make a mistake at the end, which you'll see, which is kind of funny, and it's important to see the mistakes, I think, because for me it's like, hey, this was a mistake, I can do this better, and that's usually what happens, is it's all iteration. So like, oh, I'll try something, it'll work, and then I'll go try to do something else, and it won't work because I won't have enough time, so then I have to go back to that second step and reevaluate it. Super sticker? Yeah, I've never seen a super sticker. That's pretty hilarious. But yeah, thanks again, Jackie, for that $3. That's a McDouble for Wesley right there. No, I only want this specific trophy. I don't care about the rest. Yeah, that was kind of like, it's just weird, right? It just seems weird that somebody didn't put in the effort to try to like figure out how to get them all in an efficient manner. Which to me, like, oh, I didn't do it in this playthrough. in the very first one I did, I know I have footage of it. I like looked at Amber all the way to the elevator, which was funny. But one of the things you probably don't realize is you actually have to record in a way that makes sense. Like you have to, especially when you're doing like a lot of speed up, like I usually do. You need to be very centralized on Chuck, and you don't want your camera flipping around everywhere. Because if you're like rotating the camera a lot, it actually makes it really janky to watch. So when I'm playing, I kind of keep that in mind. Like this won't be the footage that I use in the final guide, but it's kind of like my preliminary notes as I iterate through until I come with the final version. And then the final version, I'll be much more adamant about trying to keep my camera like nice and centered. And it's stuff like that that I think makes a big difference that you guys probably don't even think about or notice, but I try to think about it and notice it. I'm gonna kick Helen here, I think, because it's fucking hilarious. I don't know what it is, but she just goes flying, like, yeah. And then she immediately dies. She's got the constitution of wet tissue paper. It's like 2 McDoubles. I think it might be 1.5. Is super sticker. That's adorable. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I'm surprised that Twitch doesn't have something similar, but I guess they got emotes and junk. Give me the goof troof. 2 McDoubles can feed Wes for 3 moons. Not quite, but yeah, gotta keep me fed. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're starting out here. Now, for this first playthrough, we're gonna do a lot of like very specific things. Because we have to use every melee weapon, which we won't actually be able to finish until the second run, but that's because we have to do the cases. We gotta use every melee weapon. No, I don't. Get out of here. We gotta use every melee weapon, we have to use every gun, we have to use every novelty weapon, we have to use every throwing weapon, and I think there's a fifth one. But there's basically, like, you have to use every weapon, which is a major pain in the ass. So I'm gonna do a lot of stuff that looks really stupid, but is actually, like, the way I've routed it is very efficient. So this one, this first lap out of to Fortune City is actually kind of specific, because I used to grab that pallet, that wooden pallet, because that counts as a weapon. But you'll see when I come out towards the maintenance room, you get a call from Stacy. And if you're holding the wooden pallet and you accept the call from Stacy, it can break. It doesn't always break, but it can break. And I, like, my first, like, 3 iterations through, I was like, oh, it's fine. And then the 4th one, I tried it. And on that fourth one, it broke on me. Just like it just exploded on Chuck. So I'm like, oh shit. I better not bring the pallet yet, because I have to answer this call from Stacy. And like I said, this is all little stuff that you don't realize. But like the reason I grabbed the dolly this playthrough, or this first time out, is because you get that call from Stacy, and if you're carrying the pallet, which you need to hit a zombie with, you know, it can break on Chuck. So I'm trying to make this as like simplified as possible, so it minimizes all the risk. So this first bit is just like very, very obnoxious. Like use every weapon on a zombie. So it's like I just grabbing shit and using it. So I'm gonna use the planter, the garbage can, and the sign here. And you just need a hit. Like, you don't have to, like, use it until it breaks. It's nothing like that. You just have to smack a zombie with it. So you're going to see this a lot. I'm going to smack a zombie, and I'm going to throw it immediately, just because, like, I get it out of my inventory. And this is very specific, but, like, I go into Brand New You because it has spray paint. And we're going to have to get the Zombrex posters. So that's one of our tasks for this playthrough, is the Zombrex posters as well. Just because it's, like, easy to get out of the way. Like, a lot of the stuff makes sense to do at the same time. So, for instance, we have to go into every store for the Window Shopper trophy. And since we're going into every store, we're basically going around the entire map. So it makes sense to do the Zombrex posters as well. And again, we're going into every store, so you're probably going to see every weapon and every clothing option. So that's all. It makes sense to do all of that stuff together, which is why it's kind of like, why did nobody figure this out? Because it's like, why did nobody make a video that's like, hey, do this, 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 and this, because then we can get all these trophies done. Instead, it's like, here's how you do Window Shopper, and it's like, run to every store. It's like, okay, great, that was easy, thank you. Why didn't you combine this with, I think it's called Chuck Green Crossdresser, is like the all clothing achievement. But it doesn't, the clothing achievement's weird, because it, like, does include some... There's like a couple of like quote-unquote special clothing items, but it doesn't include all of them. So there's some stuff that like it doesn't include. Like obviously it doesn't include like the Terror's Reality Championship jacket, which is an unlock. But stuff like that. Wait a second, efficiency? Yeah. Screw efficiency. We just gotta get my troops as fast as possible. So I'm putting on a bunch of clothing. And in the guide, what I'm going to do is every time I return to the safe house, I call it like a lap of Fortune City, or an exit, I guess. I don't think you actually need to use a spray paint, but I'm going to use like everything on a zombie, even if it's not necessarily required. Like, I guess I didn't use a skateboard, but the skateboard should count. But yeah, you gotta do like every Zombrex poster. And the reason we're doing this now is because you kind of can't really do anything until 7 a.m. when you have to give Katie the Zombrex. So you actually have some time to kill here. But one of the things you realize when you're doing this is you actually take up so much time just like picking up stuff to bean zombies with. Like, it takes a really long time. Like, just running into the dark bean and grabbing like it's a chair, it's a table, there's like a tray. Like, it just takes a really long amount of time to do, like, what you'd think would be really basic. Like, okay, run into a store, use all the new weapons in this store, and then leave. It takes a really, really long time. And because I want to do the cases this playthrough, my original intention was to, like, go through Royal Flush Plaza and just do, like, all of Royal Flush Plaza. But it turns out that it just took way too long to do everything. So I have to break Royal Flush Plaza. I think I break it up into like 5 or 6 different sessions, which is really, it seems so crazy. And I think I'm gonna have to have a little part in the guide where it's like, I know this seems really dumb, but like, you kind of just need to do it this way, because it like, I think it makes sense like in people's heads to like do something like all at once. But the way things work, it kind of works out nicely to not do Royal Flush all at once, even though, like, logically in your head, it's like, why did you not just do Royal Flush Plaza all at once? But there's method to the madness. So I gotta put on, I gotta use the hanger first. But I'm gonna put on some ladies' clothes for Chuck. What was the most stressful achievement or trophy you got on Dead Rising 1? 7 Day Survivor is always the most stressful. because failing an 11-hour attempt is awful. And I've had people in the comments say they failed it at like hour 10, hour 11 because they didn't. I think there's one guy said he didn't stay in flexin. It's like, god damn it, just stay in flexin. You had it. you wandered off. You could have had it all. So one of the other things is like you gotta collect a lot of cash. I think you need 100,000 for the buy-in for the high rollers. So it's like a lot of the stuff I'm doing like may not seem like super obvious at this point, but it all kind of ties together. Like, as much as I hate poker, doing the high rollers in this playthrough makes a lot of sense because it gives you $1 million. And you need, I think I calculated it out for a little bit of buffer because it's nice to have some extra cash. It's like you need about $7 million to buy all the unlockables, which is like all the cars. It's like the sports car, the SUV, the chopper in Yucatan, which you probably never really use, and the night boots. I think there's something else. Oh, you have to buy a combo card. Yeah, you gotta spend like 1.25 million at the fortune teller to get a combo card. So you gotta spend like $7 million in the mall, or in Fortune City for an achievement anyways. So it kind of makes sense just to get out of the way. Yeah, there's a zombie mask. So it's a lot of stuff is like, oh, there's a zombie mask here. Use it on a zombie. It's all like very intuitive, but it's just kind of annoying. It's very, like this first playthrough, like especially in the beginning, is a lot of busy work, which is really annoying. So you don't need to get a kill, or are these like one-hit kill weapons? You don't need a kill. You just need to hit them. Like, I guess there's probably just like a little internal checklist in the game that's like, have you hit a zombie with this? Yes. And you'll see I'll probably use like the beach ball a couple times just to make sure it registers, because sometimes it's like hard to like make sure that you register. And especially if you have like, I have a couple of survivors with me at various points in this playthrough, and I have them armed with guns at some points, so it makes sense to like hit them a couple times if you're not sure. And there's gonna be some overlap, like there's like the amount of like different weapons in this game is kind of absurd, because it's like that was a stool, but there's bar stool, which is different, and then there's like 18 different kinds of chairs. It's kind of ridiculous. But now it's like I've done everything here. Because I'm starting this at level 1, it makes sense to do the gifts for Katie. No, I am going to finish it this playthrough, actually. I actually am going to finish it this playthrough. Or am I? No, I'm not actually going to finish. No, I can't finish it this playthrough because I didn't get Snowflake. I'm not going to get Snowflake. And Snowflake counts as a gift. So, even though I'm not going to finish Father of the Year this playthrough, it still makes sense to give Katie gifts because they are very lucrative in this beginning to get levels. So it makes a lot of sense to do the gifts for Katie, because you're going into the store anyways. It's like you're going into whatever, what is it called? Children's Castle? No, that one's, oh, it's Silent Toddlers. So it's like, yeah, you can grab the beach ball and the giant stuffed elephant really easily. And I think it pushes you to level 2 or 3. But if you've played Dead Rising before, you know like levels are super helpful. So by getting a lot of early levels, it's pretty important, yeah. So it'll push us to like 2.5, I think. Yeah, so it's almost level 3. Now I think, yeah, so this time you're gonna see, I'm gonna save. Basically I save every time I do a lap, which is probably how I would advise you to do it. I already have some unlocked clothing, so I wasn't being super like, I didn't put on his boots. I wasn't being super strict here because I was just kind of like working through it. But I already have like the Arthur beard unlocked because you grab it. I'm gonna grab it now, like in this next lap. Oh my god, stop it! Just leave it. Pain in the booty flap. Yeah, the thing. So yeah, this is gonna be like, yeah. So there's another pallet, right? So it's like I grab. This was a pain in the ass. Grab. I'm trying to grab a 2x4. It's just like, oh my god, just let me get the 2x4. But it's like, now I'm grabbing the pallet. And like I said earlier, it's because I originally routed it out that you grab the pallet first. But there's an off chance that when you answer Stacy's call, the pallet will explode on Chuck. So it makes sense to grab it second, because you get the call on the first exit, and then on the second exit you won't get the call. So then you can grab the pallet safely. It's all just small. Big foam, Slappy, yeah. You have a little Slappy hand. Plant pot of destruction. Me waiting for him to say pain in the booty flaps out loud. Whatever. It's all fine. Screw Katie having to get Zombrex at 7 a.m. every day. All my homies hate giving Katie her Zombrex at 7 a.m. every day. The game is literally structured to give you tons of time to get back to the safe house to give you Zombrex. If you look at how like the stuff aligns, like I think it's... Is it Ticket to Ride, or is it... No, it's not Ticket to Ride. I think it's, what's it called? It's the bank one, where all of TK's goons are, like, they're trying to, like, break into the bank vaults. Oh, yeah, grab the hammer, because this is really good for killing... The hammer's, like, really good for killing the looters when you don't have combo weapons. So I bring the hammer with me. But, like, right before that case starts, you have to give Katie Zombrex. So you basically give Katie Zombrex and that case starts immediately. So it all kind of works out. Yeah, the medicine ball is really easy to miss. Like it's easy to just overlook the medicine ball, but you need to get a hit with it. 1 million? Yeah, you need 1 million. Well, you need a lot of millions. You need several $1 million, and you have to spend several million in Fortune City. So what you're not going to see here is, I'm going to suggest at the very start of the video, still not sure how I want to break it down, if I want to put it as one video for all the trophies, or do it into multiple. I kind of like the idea of doing it into one video, because that way you don't have to mess around with, like, trying to find different stuff for, like, you don't have to, like, mess around with finding, like, part 2 and part 3. It's just like, yeah, this is the video. This is the video. I kind of like that. There's another thing that's a pain in the ass is, like, you have to actually break the push broom so that it becomes a broom handle, which is a distinctly different weapon. But not all the weapons that break are considered distinctly different, which is interesting when we get to, like, mannequin torsos, but we'll get there later. So, again, we're just going to kind of, like, we're working our way to Roysmart to get Katie or Zombrex. But because we're on the way to Roysmart, we can do some stuff that's, like, kind of efficient. Like, there's not a lot to grab in here, but there's, like, a painting, and I think there's a large fern or something. I think it's a large fern, and there's, like, a... I forgot what they're called, but they're, like, high tops, like Chuck Taylor's, I think. Yeah, black guy canvas sneakers, yeah. But then it's like, yeah, there's, like, a large fern. It's like, yeah, hit him with the fern. But otherwise, we're just heading towards Roysmart to get the Zombrex for Katie. Remember, like, my, like, 5th attempt at 7 Days Survivor? Went to go take a dump and came back to Frank fucking dead 8 hours down the drain? Yeah, dude. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, I go into Toon Makers later, so don't worry about missing that. I was, like, gonna use the water cooler here. But, yeah, 7 Days Survivor, like, I don't care what anyone says. It is by far the hardest trophy. Because it's just such a pain in the ass. And if you goof it once... Like, you just walk away for... Like, you've got 20 minutes of grace time if you just eat. But, like, you can easily get distracted, which is why I say that in my video. It's like, hey, like, even if you're going to the bathroom or something that's going to be short, like, pause the game and, like, give the game, like, kind of like your undivided attention. Because you lose 8 hours of progress, it's awful. You lose 10 hours, it's even worse. I mean, it's basically you've lost the day, right? I've done 7 Days Survivor, I think... 4 times over, and it sucks. Like, it's not fun, and I think it's a terrible trophy. Yeah, there's I think it's blue hair dye and the Arthur beard is in here. Yeah, so there's also shampoo. I don't think shampoo counts as a weapon, but it's like, I'm not gonna be like, don't use the shampoo, it doesn't count. I'm gonna be like, use the shampoo, because even if it doesn't count, at least you did it. Are there any basic items that are really inconvenient to get, like psychopath weapons? There are several. There's only one blast frequency gun in the game, and it's hidden in the maintenance tunnels, which you have to do Ticket to Ride to get. And we'll get there eventually, but you have to do Ticket to Ride. Randy's pink chainsaw counts as a weapon that you need to use. Amber and Crystal's katana sword counts as one. And that means you have to basically do the cases in the psychopath battles to get those. And there's a couple more, like, Seymour's 6-shooter counts. So basically, like, every weapon counts, even if they're, like, psycho weapons. So it's kind of annoying. There's also... Oh, yeah, there's, It's kind of funny, because you have to eat every food item in the mall, which I don't actually do this playthrough, but I have a position to route it in. But there is, I'll call it the critical potato when we get there. But there's a potato in, like, basically the only place to get a baked potato is in Benny Jack's barbecue shack. And it's right next to a Zombrex poster. So when I'm doing it, I'm going to be like, you should eat this potato. Because even though we're not going to do the trophy now, it'll just save you a bit of time to eat this critical potato now. Hello, hey, how's it going? In a Cody HD. I probably butchered that, but it's fine. Saving all the survivors in Dead Rising 1 was one of the most stressful things I've done in a game. You'll know what I mean. I honestly think saving all the survivors is not that bad. Because you can save. And you can, like, redo it. Like, if you don't... If you feel like it took you too much time, you can redo it and have a do-over. But if you don't do that... I mean, you don't have that luxury in 7 Day Survivor. Like, all Survivors is, like, way easier than 7 Day Survivor, in my opinion. 7 Day Survivor is just, like... It's not that it's hard, but it's just, like... It's really hard to sit there for 12 to 14 hours to do a trophy that is, like, not difficult. It just requires your attention for a very long time, which makes it boring. All Survivors is at least engaging. Like, you have to be doing stuff, and you're constantly doing stuff. So that makes it interesting to me. Maybe, like, upload them in chunks, like first playthrough, second playthrough. I might, but I think having a big super one is probably better. Here you go, a tuppence over my favorite streamer. Oh, did you just give me a lemon? Did you give me a lemon? I don't actually have DLive open, so I can't tell. But if you gave me a lemon, thank you, Wiggle. Lemons? So there's another Zombrex poster in here. We want to actually finish the Zombrex... Okay, yeah. It's really... The posters are really finicky. So now at this point, we're just heading back with Denise, because we have to get... I mean, rescuing survivors obviously easy PP in the beginning, so... We don't really care if Denise comes with us, and you'll see later that I just, like, don't go back for survivors because I don't care. Just don't need it. But if you can rescue them, it's nice for the PP. But I'm pretty sure... Listen, I haven't calculated it, but I'm pretty sure after doing the 72,000 zombie kills, you're going to be darn close to level 50, if you're not level 50 by the end of it, which makes the All Survivors Psychopath playthrough going to be pretty easy. Critical potato, yeah. Katana means Japanese sword, I know, but if you look up Crystal and Amber's weapon, they are legitimately named Katana sword. So again, we've got a little bit of time to kill before we can give Katie Zombrex, so it's a good time to do Costume Party. I think it's called Costume Party, it might be called something else, but just tell Denise to wait inside and then just, like, you stick 10 masks on zombies. It's convenient. And then there's 2 more gifts for Katie in here. And since we're going to give Katie Zombrex anyways, like, it makes sense to take the... I think it's the bag of marbles and the stick pony. Makes sense to bring them, right? Oh shit, a critical potato? Yeah, it's a critical potato. The only place to get that potato is in Benny Jack's barbecue shack. Pretty much everything else is in the food court. Except, I think, fish and sushi, which is in, like, Lowy Wowie. Yeah, so I didn't actually count 10 this playthrough because I already had the trophy. So I was like, whatever, you just get 10. You get the helicopter. You get the thing. So you just kind of, like, whack them around. This is just, like, mostly killing time. Get a trophy where you can. Use the remaining weapons on zombies. And we can go. Eat this potato because I think they're neat. Yeah. Well, it's right. It's right next to the. It's right next to one of the Zombrex posters. So in that regard, it makes a lot of sense to just do it then because it's like, yeah, oh, yeah, and you got to put the mask on. So now you gotta. It was kind of perfect timing because I was pretty much done. It's like get the call to bring Katie or Zombrex. So that's basically like the 6-minute countdown. You got to get back there. I'm just running to get my my stick pony for the road.
Sorry, got tied up.
Yeah. Missed the call. It's fine. I'm gonna need 100 lemons or the stream's off. If I ever do that shit, call me out on it, because it's bullshit. Dude mask, hashtag relatable. Tell me about Bane. Why does he wear the mask? What a game, it's such a grind. Yeah, a lot of the trophies in Dead Rising 2 specifically are very grind heavy, and I honestly think they're not very fun. It's just like I think Dead Rising 1's 7-Day Survivor is not very fun. 7-Day, like, Infinity Mode and 7-Day Survivor could have been a fun achievement, but they made it really not fun. They structured it badly. They didn't really. I'm pretty sure they didn't really know what they wanted out of it, so it wasn't particularly fun. So I think it's an unfortunate case because it could have been really good, but it wasn't. Lost my first all survivors run because at some point I entered Wonderland at the wrong time, saved, and all of Joe's survivors are like 1 HP and unsavable. Yeah. So I think it's like if you... There's a couple of weird nuances to it when survivors spawn. Like there's an 8 survivor limit, but like it's basically like if you go into their area and then leave, it like counts as them having, like you having seen them, and then you leave and like their health starts draining. It's kind of weird. I don't know exactly how it works with Joe's survivors specifically, but I know it works with like some of the other ones, and it's just like it's such a pain in the ass to like, because you might save, right? Like you might save and then like I don't know, like 5-10 minutes from that save, it's like, oh, so and so's dead. It's like, what? So I try to be very adamant when I do this to like, yeah, do this now, and to make like in an all survivors playthrough, you're basically gonna sit there and try to do them as they come up, because you basically want to like get them to spawn, get them off, and then get them off the map so there's more space. So like there's an 8 survivor limit. So if you've got 5 active and then there's a group of 4 that want to spawn in, they can't spawn in like as a group of 3. They have to all spawn in at once. So they won't spawn until you get a guy back to the security room where he dies, right? So then the spots opens up, and then once that happens, you'll immediately get the call and they'll spawn in. But you kind of just want to keep clearing them off as fast as possible. Gonna need 100 lemons for the streams off, yeah, like I said. One big vid would be nicer. Yeah, I think the problem is it's like, do people want to click on like a 6-hour video? I mean, I guess. If they've clicked on 3.5, they'll probably click on 6. We got to level 50 in Dead Rising 2 off the record. It just went to the... Yeah. No, yeah. No, I found out that trick because I was like, how... Because I was thinking of like, as I was doing this, I was like, I wonder how you like get to level max. Because I looked up level max. Well, I mean, I have a speedrun. Like, if you look up Dead Rising 2 Case West, I have all the records on it because I'm the only one who runs it. But I have like I figured out like quote unquote the fastest way to get level max in that game. So I was like, oh, how do you do it in Dead Rising 2? And it's like, oh, you just have like this weird glitch that you go from at the very start of whatever it's called. What is that mode called? Sandbox mode? Like at the very start of Sandbox mode, you just rip it to Slot Ranch and you jump into the bar. And for whatever reason, you just keep picking up vodka, and it like I guess it like underflows some number. But like it basically, I assume it makes it so that when you pick up something off the shelf, it like counts as winning a carnival game in the Uranus zone, which is really bizarre, but it's pretty hilarious. Yeah, so I have to take. So I take two saw blades for a very specific reason here. It's kind of weird, but we're basically gonna make a bunch of combo weapons right away. I don't really need to make an exsanguinator here, but it's convenient to do so. And again, like Lashandra and Gordon spawn because they spawn. I think they spawn at 6 a.m. But we were in Royal Flush Plaza before that, so it's like here. I'm gonna hit someone with a vacuum cleaner. I'm gonna hit someone with a saw blade. Then I'm gonna make an exsanguinator. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna make a bunch of combo weapons here, because you have to make every combo weapon. You don't have to actually. I don't think you actually have to use them, but you have to make them. So it's kind of one of those things that's just like, again, it's more busy work. And I think there's 50 combo weapons, which is quite a bit, honestly. Oh yeah, this is also really convenient because the security guard always spawns there, and he always drops a gun. But you'll see in a second, I'm gonna make an IED, which is a propane tank and a box of nails from this security room. And it's funny because it's actually really convenient because there's always a handgun there. So it's like, hey, I can actually use this. Because there's always a bunch of zombies near Lashandra. So I think I hawk the IED and I shoot it. And then I think you can also shoot a zombie with the handgun for credit for the handgun. But yeah, it's like, we're just getting a bunch of combo weapons out of the way right now. Because it's convenient to do so, basically. I want to do 7-Day Survivor, but I want to complete it on my PS4 and my Xbox, but I want to get them all achievements and trophies on both consoles. With no hint of irony, if you have access to 2 TVs, you could do them at the same time. Just start them up at, like, relatively the same time. And, like, do the first bit, and then do the second bit, yeah. So I grab the handgun here. I'm going to grab the IED, and I'm going to run out to Royal Flush. I'm gonna throw the IED, get my PP, and then I'll run back and I'll grab the sledgehammer, because the sledgehammer combines with the fire axe to make the what's it called? I use it like all the time in my very first playthrough. So that's a lot of PP right there, which got me a level in. What's it called? The Defiler? The Defiler, right? Because it's a really strong weapon, but it's not particularly useful because of the way speed works in this game, and how, like, they gave psychopaths a lot of iframes. I don't know exactly why. My guess is that they wanted to kind of make the fights a little more I don't know, a little less cheap feeling, I suppose, because you can kill bosses super fast in Dead Rising 1, so I guess they gave him iframes to kind of compensate for that. Dead Rising 1 is at the beginning of all the achievement stuff. If not just early on, they probably were ironing out kinks. Yeah. Yeah, because it was, I don't know, probably wasn't a launch title for 360, but yeah, they were still figuring out what was good and what was bad with trophies and achievements. I mean, a lot of the really early PS3 games don't even have trophies, and they never got patched to have trophies. So stuff like Folklore, like, I really like Folklore as a game, but it has no trophies. And it has, I'm pretty sure Lair doesn't have any trophies. Basically, there's just a bunch of games that, like, don't have trophies, because PS3 was just a little behind on Xbox. That's kind of the thing you notice with Sony, is that they're very quick to catch up, but they will be behind on the current trends. So, for instance, they didn't have achievements, they had trophies after, I don't know, it was probably a couple years after Xbox 360, but there's like the motion control thing as well, right? And they came out with the PlayStation Move after the Wii was so successful, right? Just kind of noticing a trend with Sony that way. So now, we're gonna take them back because, again, we're like right there. So it makes sense to get Lashandra and Gordon back, but I tell them to wait in the hallway so they get out of the way. And then we're going to Astonishing Illusions to get another store under our belt. But more importantly, there's a gift for Katie here, the big robot bear. There's also a bunch of other weapons we can use. So I'm gonna get more stuff under the belt. Ooh, what is this? We're reviewing Wes's work. Yeah, it's just this kind of like a, I guess we'll call it like a preview of what's to come. It'll take a while for this to finish coming out, but like, these are like my preliminary notes for the first playthrough of 72 Hour Mode. Again, I don't think firecrackers count as a weapon. And I'm not sure fountain fireworks count as a weapon either. However, they're here, so you may as well do them. Like, I know there's some big like trophy list that you, like a checklist, but it's actually missing some usable items. I don't know if I want, they're classified as weapons. I don't know if they're important, but yeah, the Groucho Marx glasses. I think it's important to try to hit people with everything, even though it may not actually matter. So again, just because we're rescuing Lashondra and Gordon for the early levels, it makes sense to quickly rip into Astonishing Illusions, do all the stuff in there, and then so I think this is a mistake. I'm pretty sure I already used that plant, but I was just like, I don't think I used it. It's fine. Level max? Yeah, level max. I have the level max achievement in Case West. I think I have it in Case Zero, too. I know someone, I can't remember his name, he beat my 1,000 zombie kills, which I think he beat it by quite a bit, like a minute or two. I'm happy to let him have that, because I don't care to do it again. It's like half an hour of running around. It's really annoying. Thanks for the Dead Rising tutorials, playing a lot at the moment. Hey, no problem, man. I mean, it's fun. As a general rule, I like doing these because I find the process of figuring things out, like, I find the problem-solving aspect of it kind of interesting. Like, oh, I have to do this, so I may as well do this at the same time. And then you try it, it works, it doesn't work, it's too hard. You adjust it, you kind of figure out a route that you hope can work for everybody. Sometimes that's not always the case, but you know, like the idea is there. Yeah, I think I got a little ahead of myself. I was like, oh, I'll go save, but you gotta give the gift to Katie first. Only have Vampire Max. Oh, this is yeah, this is the first 72-hour mode of all trophies. It's not like totally done. Like when we get towards the end, usually what happens when I do these is like I iterate, right? So the early game will get really good because I'll understand it and I'll get really good at doing it. And then when you get to like mid game and late game, it gets a lot sloppier, and you'll see that. You will see that quite hard. But it's all like I'll keep refining it as I go. Just showing current progress, yeah. The real challenge is Infinity Mode isn't getting 7-day Survivor. It's to not almost fall asleep during your playthrough, yeah. I think this one, yeah. This one I just like left it. I think I just left it on for like 15 minutes. Yeah, okay. We'll skip this because I was we'll go to the next video because this was literally like I literally like forgot I was recording. I like forgot I was recording, so I was like, crap. It's like left it on for 15 minutes while I was looking stuff up. Whoops. Yeah, Infinity Mode, like I recommend you basically like wake up in the morning and then start your run because you're gonna be there all day. He's talking over his footage of an attempt at all achievements. Well, it's like my preliminary work. I think it's... Yeah, what's my thing called? It's called, like, preliminary notes or something. No, I think this one... Like, I have my preliminary notes, which is, like failure. Like, it's just failure. But these are, like, my quote-unquote more refined notes. So, we're just talking over it to kind of give you guys some insight and a little chill stream so I don't have to actually play a game right now. Like, if I was following my notes on stream, it would be much more difficult. And it would be really annoying and boring, because I'd have to sit there and read my notes. And I'm getting kind of good at, like, reading notes, like, as I go. But it's definitely a pain in the ass to do it. To read notes, play the game, and talk to chat at the same time. It's a lot easier to not play the game, which is why I'm being completely honest with you guys and saying, hey... the footage is pre-recorded. Voiceover's not pre-recorded. The footage is pre-recorded. The ultimate power move. IQ move too powerful for mortal men. Oh, what? Didn't think of it to have to play them both at the same time. Like you're doing so little inputs that you could very easily play at the same time. Like it's like when I played. You guys are up to date on the RP lore. Not too long ago, I did Final Fantasy V All Berserkers and I played Darkest Dungeon at the same time, because like All Berserkers was pretty low. All Berserkers was pretty low low input, so I could play another game at the same time. This I might change, because you can run into the maintenance room on the right, and it gives you, what's it called? You can make a driller in there, and I think I might do that, specifically because there's a point coming up here that you kind of need another weapon, and I don't necessarily have one, so that might be worth checking out. And it's not that big of a detour. But right now, we've skipped a lot of the stores in Royal Flush. Like I said, it takes us a long time to finish all the stores and all the stuff in Royal Flush because you just have other stuff to do. Like right now, we really need to do a live on location. But again, it's like, okay, well, Chad and Doris spawn. So yeah, I'm looking at my map right now. I was like, okay, there's a like in that maintenance room in the center by the save point, there's a porta-mower and an electric rake, and I was like, should I go get those? And I was like, no, I'll get them later. So I brought a piece of wood, like a 2x4. Don't actually need it, but I make a porta-mower here anyways. So I basically like drop off my stuff. But there's a Zombrex poster there. There's a lot. This maintenance room actually has a lot of stuff because it's like you can make an air horn, snowball cannon, and there's a lawnmower, which if you bring a 2x4 you can make a porta-mower. So yeah, we're gonna make an air horn. We're gonna make a bunch of combo weapons here again just because. Defiler sounds like a low rent spawn villain, yeah. I mean, sounds like a cool spawn villain to me. Yeah, so this part is kind of, this is something that like my original take through this, I skipped all of the strip. Like I didn't do anything in the strip, and I was like, that's dumb. Like I have enough time. Like you don't have a lot of time. Like I didn't have enough time to go through all of Royal Flush because Royal Flush has a lot of stuff to do in it. But the strip actually doesn't have that much in there. So it makes a lot of sense to, basically if you can, it makes sense to do things while you're there. Right? Like I'm going to rescue Chad and Doris. So it makes sense to enter all the stores, and thankfully, most of the stores in the strip are like restaurants, or like they don't have any unique like items to use or weapons to use, or the general stuff you have to do in there isn't that hard. Like this is where I think having a driller would be helpful because I have one inventory space, and if that rake was a driller, it would be significantly better. Let's put it that way. You'll see in a second what I do. It's kind of dumb. Here's an idea for a video. Get all the achievements for Dead Rising Chop Till You Drop. Ha, there's no achievements because it's on the Wii. Joke's on you. I'm going to get to Chop Till You Drop. I'm going to try to do all the Dead Risings at some point. Dead Rising 3 is going to be a pain in the ass because I don't have a... technically I don't own Dead Rising 3. I basically borrow it from my brother on Steam using Family Share, so I don't actually own a copy myself, but it would be way easier if I had an Xbox One, and I don't have an Xbox One, so it's going to be a pain in the ass. And then I'll get to Dead Rising 4, which again, not looking forward to very much. I'll probably, because I kind of need to think about what I want to do for Dead Rising 3 and Dead Rising 4, I'll probably do 2 and then off the record after. Yeah, that's probably how it'll do it. And I already own Chop Till You Drop, so I might do Chop Till You Drop before 3 too. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do for Chop Till You Drop because it's not really anything but. So there's not really a lot to do in here besides Paradise Platinum Screens has a combo card you need to pick up. So at the very back of the store there's a combo card. And you'll see this coming up. I kind of hesitate in here because I don't really know exactly what I'm doing. I'm kind of, at this point, I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants. Like I have a mostly idea of what I need to do, but the last time I did this, I didn't actually go into any of these stores. So this time I'm kind of like, see, I'm literally looking around to seeing what's in here, right? Because I'm like, gumball machine, sure, I'll hit a zombie with it. And I realize that breaking this ATM with a gumball machine's a bad idea. One day we'll get the RE4 engine Dead Rising 1 with motion controls. I could stream it. I just gotta hook up my Wii. Well, actually my Wii's kind of busted. but I should be able to use my Wii U. So yeah, you gotta come in here and get the Laser Knight poster, because you need all the combo cards, which means you have to find all of them in Fortune City. I think you get 2 from Psychopaths. Yes, it should be the rocket launcher from Roger and Reed, and the snowball, or the flamethrower from Slappy. I think those are the 2. And I think you get 3. I think you get 3 combo cards from Survivors. Be the Power Guitar, Exsanguinator, and that stupid Blazing Aces, the stupid tennis racket with the thing. So this actually worked out really well. Like, the first time I did this, I was like, huh, that's actually really smart. But there is a Zombrex poster near the entrance to the safe house from the outside. But that entrance to the safe house is crawling with zombies. But they give you a parablower right here. I'm like, huh, that's really convenient. Because, like, this parablower is actually just good enough. You see, I send Chad up there. This part kind of sucked, and again, this is why I think having a driller would be good. But this parablower lasts long enough to clear the zombies, and it kills enough of them to make a path down to this Zombrex poster, which was actually, like, really convenient. I'm like, huh, that worked really well. And I'm not sure if they designed it that way, but, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that's like a happy little accident in the guide. So this part really blows. Because you see I have no weapon, and I have to get out of here now. So that's why I think having the driller would be good. So yeah, you get the poster sprayed. I grabbed the push broom. Mostly because I just need to get out of here now, right? And, you know, we killed a good chunk of the zombies, but not that many. And, you know, thankfully they're all going for Chad. Our boy Chad. So now you just tell Chad to follow you, and you head back down to Doris. There's a couple items on the way, like I grab, the spotlights are actually surprisingly good weapons, and since I have none. But again, I'd probably route in, grab a driller before you come down here in my next iteration. Have you ever got all the achievements or trophies for Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy? No. I don't own Insane Trilogy, and I probably will never own it, because I don't necessarily like Crash Bandicoot that much. I kind of find, like, 2D platformers boring. Even 3D platformers are kind of boring. They're just, I don't know, not my thing. I understand that. I had a lot of fun. I had speedrunning Time Shift because I would complete most of the game, then go back and think of a new skip. Yeah. See, to me, that's interesting. Like, I think that's, yeah, get a little PP bonus here. Nothing crazy, but it takes, like, no time, and it's 1,000 PP, so it's amazing. I think, like, it's fun. The process of developing a route is fun. I don't necessarily think speedrunning, like, repetition of that route is very fun, like sitting there. Yeah, so you have to, okay, there's 2 kiosks here you have to hit because they count as stores, but they don't actually appear as stores, so they finally join up after a while. Doris will finally join. They tell her to wait. Oh, why did I tell her to wait there? I'm an idiot. Yeah, tell them to wait over there. Somewhere relatively zombie free. But I think, yeah, you come up here because there's, like, a metal barricade, which I think there's other opportunities to use the barricade, but, like, you may as well get it done here. And there's, like, an America spray paint down here, so you get new spray paint. The USA, USA, USA. And there's a really hidden Zombrex poster, like, to the left. Yeah, like, I'm looking at it on my map right now. Because I'm probably looking at my Photoshop document where I've, like, marked where all the maps are. Or where all those Zombrex posters are, but it's like right there. It's pretty hidden out of sight.
I could do this.
Yeah, this, like, it's kind of risky because I have, like, no HP, right? Like, it's a bad situation, and because I'm low level and I don't have any weapons. So, like, yeah, if I had a driller, this would go a lot better, I think. Just be conservative with it, I'll say. Or hold on to it for a while. But it would help a lot to have something. Either a nail bat or a driller. I could bring a nail bat. So this is I do this in the wrong order because I build the wheelchair item first. I should build a Molotov first, but this is a really convenient Molotov room because there's like 2 whiskeys and a newspaper box outside. But you can also make the handy mower, which is One of the funniest combo weapons in the game. So it's one of the fun things about this is like normally when I play Dead Rising 2, like I don't make the combo weapons because quite honestly most of them are pretty terrible. Like they're not very good. But they're at least fun for a laugh, right? And you'll see later, like when I go into the maintenance tunnels, it's pretty damn funny what I do, but I think it's funny at least. But I should have built the Molotov first, use it to clear out the zombies around the area, and then built the handy chopper, because it's easy. And again, you gotta run into that kiosk, because that kiosk counts as a store, even though it doesn't look like one. US Chief was on the inside, or Wes, or some say Wesum. Wesum. The divine YouTube uploads. Do you read our comments? I actually read most comments, at least like new comments. Like YouTube doesn't notify you of comments in a chain, so if you want someone to read your comment, you should leave a fresh comment probably.
Bring it on.
Yeah, so I should have done this first and like used it to clear out the zombies for extra PP. But live and learn, live and learn. So then yeah, Chad and Doris are just holding off zombies. I'm gonna grab a handy chipper, I guess, handy chopper, whatever. But yeah, it's kind of fun because it's like you get to use it. Like you're gonna build it for the trophy. Like may as well use it. And it's like yeah, just clear out all these zombies. And then again, we're just gonna head up the strip. There's not a lot to say here, but you're just kind of heading up the strip, entering the stores, and using any items inside. The steam churns and turns everlasting. So you seek to betray me, commenter. Felt like you were gone for a year, glad you're back. No, I haven't been gone. I mean, I think the thing is, like, you probably have... This is something that YouTube does. Like, I've been streaming almost every week. I missed a couple, I think. But I don't actually need to use this novelty chip. There's another one later. I'll pull it out of the thing. I saw it and I panicked. I'm like, oh, there's a novelty chip. I haven't used that.
Wait there.
I've been... Yeah, I mean, like, I know I haven't uploaded a video in a while, but I've been streaming, like, quite a bit. Like, I streamed a lot when we were doing Darkest Dungeon.
Stay close.
It was, like, almost every day. I've thought about adding stream days, but
Faster.
it just kind of takes away from actually working on stuff. But yeah, I want to finish up more videos, just, like, I'm still not happy with the graphics, and I'm sitting here, like, looking at the ones I have, and it's like, fuck, I really need to finish a video, and it's just, like, it's terrible. This dining at Davies is really weird, because I didn't get the thing until I walked up this alleyway, so it's like, you don't get credit until that little store thing flashes on you, which is annoying. You guys just shitposting about Bloodborne, it's fine. In Chop Till You Drop, unlockables and minigames unlock stuff. The real Mega Buster, small chainsaw, laser sword is still in Chop Till You Drop, but you gotta... Okay, yeah. So I'll probably just do, like, all unlockables, though. It'll probably be something like that. So that's another thing. You have to get... You have to open up Moe's Imaginations for a couple reasons. One is you need the wacky hammer. But the second is that all the pawn shops actually count as stores you need to enter. So you have to do Moe's Imaginations. And again, it's like, hit it with something. Yeah, so Chad blew that thing up. So to make sure I got credit with the wacky hammer, I hit another zombie. Made sure I hit him. This is another Zombrex poster, of course.
All day.
Unfortunately, there's like nothing good in there. I can't remember what it is. It's just something stupid. Like, most maintenance rooms have like a couple of like pretty good weapons, or at least something you can like immediately use. But that one like doesn't have anything worth using. It's either like an air horn or some stupid... Might be like an IED. I think it's an IED, actually. But an IED without a gun is useless. It's pretty damn interesting. You can see if you're trying to beat the game very quickly and efficiently with minimum playthroughs, and spiked bat and knife gloves might not always be ideal. Well, you have to. Like, you have to build every combo weapon. It's one of the trophies, right? So yeah, like, if I'm... And, like, once I build them all, I'm probably not going to build them again. Yeah, throw a lawn dart because you need to for ranged weapons. But we're gonna run up there and spray paint that Zombrex poster just because we're here. I could probably skip this part to give you a little more time for a live on location, but I don't think it's that important. Yeah, dynamite. Make a dynamite up here and make knife gloves too. Using the umbrella blowers there seems like a really good strategy. I think it's convenient, right? Like I think that's one of the things that's really nice about it is that it's right there. Like you just build it and then you immediately use it and you use it until it breaks. You get a bunch of PP and it clears the way, which I think is just works real nice. Like I said, happy accident. Not necessarily happy accident, but it's like, oh, I can make this thing. And it's like, oh, I can use it immediately right here. And that makes sense. So that's a dynamite that blows up for a lot of PP. And then there's also, like, for whatever reason, there's hand grenades in these little garden areas. So it's like, yeah, okay. I could use an easy way into the Fortune City Hotel. Thank you for asking. What's your opinion on the off-the-record jump scares? Just think they're dumb and unneeded. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what they were thinking.
Stick with me.
This may be controversial because I know a lot of people prefer off-the-record, but I legitimately believe. Yeah, that's just like I was a football. I could have ran over there and made I made a Hail Mary, but just use a grenade. You need to get a kill with a grenade anyways for explosives, which is probably the fifth thing I forgot. But
Keep close.
I legitimately think a lot of the changes to off the record were detrimental to the game. Like they made the AI worse. I'm pretty sure they made the AI dumber on purpose. And it's just like, what? Why would you do that? But there's Rebecca. Specifically here, you need to grab... I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, there's a weapon called, like, Long Stick. And I'm pretty sure it's only available, like, right here. So it's like, you gotta grab a stick. Grab a stick. You can probably hear my sister's dog running around upstairs. But yeah, it's like, a lot of stuff is just, like, convenient. Like, oh, we're running past here, grab the stick. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. It's just like, yeah, red pot. Okay. There's a part here where I don't necessarily mess this up, but I make a beer helmet, and I should bean a zombie with the construction helmet, and I don't think I do. Yeah, like I should have beamed a zombie with that construction helmet, but I didn't. Again, another Zombrex poster. Since we're going through pretty much the entirety of the South Plaza, again, it makes sense to do it all in one shot. So I think there's another air horn here. I think I make it. I've already made an air horn, so I don't necessarily need to. But I think I was thinking like, oh, yeah, I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, I don't need to make one in that previous maintenance room. So again, like I said, I might refine this a bit and be like, okay, make the air horn here, and you don't have to make it in that previous one. Which means, oh no, you make a snowball cannon. So you could probably just straight up skip that maintenance room that I did earlier in this game. In Fortune Park. Like, you could probably just completely skip that maintenance room. Which, again, you could probably make, like, the driller, 2 drillers instead. Which would probably be more helpful than a snowball cannon and whatever, an air horn, right? It's all stuff like that, just, like, minor refinements. Again, I would probably recommend you save here, but I had my notes open. And I think it says in my notes, like, save on a different save file. Because if you fail in security, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because we want to do Ticket to Ride to get into the maintenance tunnels. Because it's one of the easiest ways to... Well, it's the only way to get a blast frequency gun, which we need for the guns achievement. Or trophy. The guns truth. I guess it's achievements if you're playing on Xbox. But you need to use a blast frequency gun for the gun trophy. And you need to make every combo weapon, which requires you to make a super BFG, which requires a blast frequency gun. And in the maintenance tunnels is also one of the easiest ways to make, like, a Ripper and the Blitzkrieg. The Blitzkrieg is pretty fucking funny, so it's pretty great. The way to unlock the real Mega Buster and Chop Till You Drop is you complete all the Second Amendment minigames with an S ranking. The way to unlock the Laser Sword and Chop Till You Drop is you beat all the minigames with an S ranking. Oof. That sounds pretty terrible. But, off the record is a lot of those garbage minigames too. Oh yeah, this is like another convenience thing. It's like, oh, there's a paint can here, better use it. And there's a mining pick right here, better use it. Like that. This is like when I first was routing this out. I'm like, oh, it's a mining pick. Oh, it's a paint can. Like, just like grab it and use it immediately. Like, oh, it's lead pipe. It's like, that's the kind of stuff that it's like, oh, how convenient this is for me. And yeah, now that we have the combo card for the air horn, it's actually pretty lucrative to kill zombies with it, because 500 PP a shot's not terrible. It's not great, but, you know, picking up 500 PP here and there is not bad. I have the issue with comments too, yeah. It's pretty annoying. It can be easy to miss comments if a particular video gets quite a few, yeah. I only get a notification if it's a new comment. If it's part of a chain, I don't get them. Looks like the last edited video was a Monhunt guide about 5 months ago, but yeah, you've streamed pretty much every once or twice a week, yeah. I know, it's taken too long. But I have like, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna redo all the Dead Rising guides, so it's gonna be like, it's gonna be convenient, like basically I'm gonna do all the Dead Rising things in a block, because it'll be convenient to find them on the channel. Like I know, one of the things that I get asked a lot is like, are you gonna do Dead Rising 3, are you gonna do Dead Rising 2, are you gonna do all this stuff, and it's like, if they're all contained in a block on the channel page, and it's like, oh, here's Dead Rising 1, Case 0, 2, Case West, Off the Record, Chop Till You Drop, 3, 4, like, it'll be easy to find. And I hope it'll make people ask less of that, where's this, where's this, where's this? Because it'll just be there to be finished, right? That's kind of my hopes and dreams. But like I said, I have footage for... I'm gonna redo Dead Rising 1 to make it slightly easier. Not that I think the first one's bad, I just think it is a little time restrictive, and if you're not necessarily good at the game, it kind of makes more sense to just get, like, the 52,595 or 52,395 zombie kills you need for Zombie Genocider, just to do that in its own playthrough, because it makes it a lot less time restrictive. I'll still keep my current all achievements for Dead Rising 1 up, and I'll probably reference it. It'll be like, listen, if you want this to be as easy as possible, use this new guide, and if you want it to be as fast as possible, use the old guide, because it saves you like 8 hours of gameplay, because you don't have to sit there and wait around. So, I'll do that, and then I have Case 0 done. I have basically what I call the 100% Case 0, where I get all the stupid costumes too, which is kind of like whatever. But I'll do that, and then I'll do another Case West guide where it'll be updated with the new graphics and stuff. I kind of want cohesion, so I'm not opposed to it. Case West I can run through in like what? It takes like an hour and a half. And I don't know, maybe I'll sign up for Xbox Live and try to get some actual multiplayer footage. We'll see about that one, but Case West is easy to run through. And then again, it's the same kind of thing with Dead Rising 3. Or, sorry, Off the Record. Has a bunch of multiplayer achievements, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to do. Yeah, right, I worded that wrong. It's like, since you have to build one of every weapon, it's interesting to find ways to make them work. Yeah. It's interesting, because I think I don't do it a ton, but there's a couple of things where it's like, oh, I can grab this, because I'm going to this maintenance room anyway, so it's like I can grab this here and bank it, and then, like, go there. But yeah, like, it makes sense to be like, hey, you know, like here, it's like, I have to make a freezer bomb at some point, I can make it here, you may as well, right? And since you've made it, you may as well use it, because it'll give you a bunch of PP, right? So now we kind of have to haul ass back to the safe house. It's not like we don't have, like, any time, but we have... I was actually surprised that hit me. It's got a pretty big blast radius. Yeah, there's another convenient spray paint restock. But, they actually put spray paints around quite a bit, and I never noticed, because I never look for them, right? Because it's like... I never do the Zombrex posters, but when you start actually looking for them, like, huh. They put spray paint, like, awfully close to where Zombrex posters are, which is convenient. But... it's something you don't really look out for. Kids gotta learn sometimes. Wait, what? Imagine a kid climbing the fence and finding a grenade. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what? Off the Record, there's a lot of issues in the glitch department that haven't been fixed in the new gen, or it's annoying for a playthrough. I prefer the original. OTR is just a broke reskin. Yeah, like OTR, I think the worst thing about Off the Record is that it feels like DLC. Like, it feels like $10 DLC that they sold for full price. And I don't think sandbox mode was enough of a draw to justify the cost. So in my original playthrough, I went in there and I did all the costumes and stuff, but afterwards, you'll see in a second. Okay, well, we're coming up to the critical potato. Here it is. The critical potato. It was convenient that I was damaged, but that's the critical potato. That baked potato only exists in Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. So I'm gonna be very adamant that you get that potato. And it's right, like I said, it's right next to the Zombrex poster, so you may as well get it. And again here, this is a free Zombrex for Katie. And it's worth doing. But if you miss this, my opinion is if you miss this, like if you fall, just leave. Because finishing case 1-4 is like the most important. So I'm gonna put that in where it's like, okay, even if you fall here and you don't get it, it's fine. And then, again, since we're here, might as well grab the bunny for Katie. This is just like all survivors. But you'll see, like, Doris is, like, grabbed. I'm like, fuck. It was literally like shit. And you'll see, I'll look back, and like, oh shit, where is she? And I'm like, oh, she's miles away, fuck that. Because, like I said, very, very plot critical that we finish... Very plot critical that we finish Case 1-4, because we need to do Ticket to Ride to get access to the blast frequency gun. And yes, I don't necessarily have to get the blast frequency gun this playthrough, because all the weapon trophies should be cumulative. I just think it's convenient. Oh yeah, and then Chad got grabbed. I'm like, god damn it, I can't deal with this shit. So I didn't rescue Doris or Chad, right? So that's probably like, what, I don't know, 30,000 PP I just don't get. Which, again, if you can keep them with you, it's good to rescue them, but if they die, it's like, whatever. We're not doing all survivors as playthroughs, doesn't really matter. So yeah, rip Chad and Doris, I kept them with me the entire time, and then they just were grabbed, got their bananas grabbed, and that was that. Oh, and Underground 2 Remastered. The new Tony Hawk game? Damn, dude. Oh no, Chad actually made it. he busted out. What a Chad he got out. If a child doesn't already know how to safely use an MK2 anti-personnel grenade, then you need to learn sometime. If you're not good at the game, shots fired, shots fired. Casual's dead. Well, you know what I mean, right? Like, if you've like never played Dead Rising before, or you've had a lot of issues with the time, like every statement I've heard from people who like don't like Dead Rising is they think it's too time restrictive. And I will agree that if you don't know what you're doing, it is time restrictive and prohibitive. Because you don't know what you're doing. But if you do know, the timer is like a non-factor. Because you just do the shit. And like, you just do things as they come up, but like... It makes sense to like dedicate a playthrough to it. Like, it'll give you... It makes it significantly easier time-wise, which I think is going to be appealing to people. But when I originally designed that guide, I wanted it to be as efficient as possible, so I got it down to 2 72-hour mode playthroughs, which in my opinion is pretty good for Dead Rising 1. Not like it would have been really cool if I could do it in 1, but that would have been really hard. Let's be real. It would be really difficult. So Doris is about to bite the dust. But you'll see, like, I was kind of like, oh, well, what do I do now, right? Well, it's like, I basically was like, well, I should go finish the Americana Casino, right? Because it's like, there's only like one store, and there's like 5 outfits. So there's not actually a ton of stuff to do in the Americana Casino. But you'll see, we get a call right here, and it's like, oh, that's, whatever it's called. Luscious Lady. You get a call for Luscious Lady right here. And that's in the Americana Casino. He's like, okay, that's it? That's how it works, baby? We're going to Americana? I was going there anyways. I may as well get, like, you know, what is it, like 30,000, 50,000 PP for rescuing a survivor? It's great.
Damn right.
Didn't people complain about Dead Rising Guide being too hard? Not many. Like, I don't want to be like, it was everybody thought it was too hard. I think it was a few vocal people thought it was too hard. And again, I didn't think it was too hard. I did a lot of testing, just like I'm doing a lot of testing with this one. And when I finish the guide, I'll do another Put Your Money Where Your Mouth Is stream. I kind of did it already with the Order 1886. Like, I already did it for the Order 1886 with my speedrun world record, because that was just my Platinum Trophy guide notes. But yeah, here's just like, we're just grabbing some stuff. Again, cushioned tall chairs are different than other chairs. And then again, since like I used the novelty poker chip already, but I don't think it's a bad move to do it twice or 3 times or however many times. I feel like I played Tony Hawk 1 to 4 so much that I kind of don't care for them anymore. Yeah, I think that's like a lot of us. Like when we were kids, elementary school, high school, played a lot of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, and then kind of like dropped off, didn't care. Doris will not be missed. I feel like escorting survivors in 2 is easier than in 1. Oh, it is 100% easier. You really need to babysit them in 1. In Dead Rising 2, for the most part, like you can like just run through an entire area, and you'll like look behind you, or you'll see that they have the little green marker on them, and it's like, yep, they're right behind me, and we just don't have to worry about them at all. It's way better in 2. Like, it's way more convenient in 2 to rescue survivors. In 1, it was really rough. And like we were talking about off the record a minute ago, I feel like they made the survivors dumber, which makes them harder to escort. And I guess I don't know why exactly they did it, but you know, I think a lot of people complain about the survivors being too hard to rescue, and then they're like, "Oh, it's too easy in 2." So they like they backstep. I don't know. Like, I think like I genuinely think off the record is full of dumb mistakes that didn't need to be avoided. And again, I'm back into Benny Jacks just because this potato is so critical. I'm gonna eat it a second time. And yeah, we're gonna spray paint the Zombrex again. This was more of a test for me to make sure like you can't get the bonus twice, which I was pretty sure you wouldn't, but oh, sorry. Apparently I choked on my own spit for a second. But yeah, there's like 3 stores in here, and then it's like there's like I think most of the clothing's here, and there's like 1 hidden clothing. I guess 2. But it's nice to kind of just like we have time to kill, right? We need to do Sign of Life as our next like major thing. So it's like, okay, what can I do? It's like, okay, let's just finish off the Americana so it's done. That's kind of my thought process here. And then since we have Kristen for Luscious Lady, it's convenient to just do it now. Remember when I played Dead Rising 2 as a kid, I never really missed any of the cases unless I was dicking around. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to do all the survivors and all the cases blind, it's hard. Like, I 100% did it when I played Off the Record. Like, the first time I played Off the Record was on stream. And I think I did all the cases, but I messed up. I didn't get all the survivors, but I did all the cases, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I did the stupid Stacy fight live. And I'm pretty sure I did overtime mode. Yeah. I'm like 90% sure I did overtime mode live. I have to check. I'm sure I did. But I know I fought the giant robot, which means I did all the cases. And again, it's like, yeah, make an electric chair. Just because it's like, it's right there. It actually helps you get around, which is kind of funny. Love this game, yeah. I like Dead Rising 2 quite a bit. I like it, well, as much as I like it, I like to take breaks from it, because it's a lot of playing the same thing over and over, which is, again, this is what you don't see, right? This is not going to be the final footage for the guide, by any stretch of the imagination, but you'll see that, I think I said it's kind of interesting to see the things that go into it and figuring stuff out. And we're like an hour and a bit deep. When we get closer to like the 3-hour mark, you will see a lot of me doing a lot of like, oh, I should do this, and it's not gonna be nearly as refined as it will, because there's a point in this guide where I go into there's these videos, not the guide, but there's a point in these videos where I go into the food court and Anton's still around, and I don't want to fight Anton. Like, I'm intentionally making this first playthrough like 0 psychopaths. Well, 1 psychopath. Because we're going to fight Seymour. Is it Seymour? What's his name? It's for the WWJWD case. He's the only psychopath we're going to fight. And we're going to fight him because he's easy. And I say that, but there's actually a super fun thing we do towards the end of it. Which, again, is going to be interesting when we get to it. Because I'll talk about what my thought process was. It was more of a, can this work? And the answer was a resounding no, which we'll see, I don't know, probably like an hour. Thinking of starting my own channel for gaming. Any tips? Sure. If you're not posting 1080p, don't bother. My number one advice is your video's got to be 1080p. Anything lower than that's not going to cut it. Try to get a decent mic, like a Yeti or a Snowball's good, and try to have a good recording environment for voiceovers. That's all going to be helpful. You gotta do something you're passionate about too. Like, it's easy to chase trends. It'd be like super easy to be like, oh, like Fortnite's hot right now, better make Fortnite videos, but you're just gonna get drowned out. Like, my videos for like Dead Rising are like successful over time, and like I would not consider them successful immediately, but they've been successful over the course of my channel's history. So you gotta care, you gotta love it. It's a lot of work, and you're not gonna get any recognition. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like Dave and Thomas will probably both agree with me. Like, videos are a lot of work to put out, and it's very draining when you're putting out videos and nobody's watching them. It's like very disheartening. But we've been growing a small community, and it's nice. But if you don't have that, it's very difficult to maintain motivation when you're not getting like any views. And I think that's just a harsh reality of like YouTube and Twitch in general. If you're not getting views, it's hard to keep going. And if you can keep going, you might get a break. Like, I got a pretty big break with the Monster Hunter guides. And the Dead Rising guide's obviously successful too, but you know, it's all about persistence. Take it from us, the Gamecocks. Yes, I really need to make the Gamecocks a thing. So again, we're still waiting for Sign of Life. So it's like, okay, my thought process is, okay, what can we do? What do we have? What can we do? And it's like, okay, I think short-sighted is Esther. So I'm like, okay, what can I do while waiting for Sign of Life? I need to have basically enough time to do everything I need to do in here and then do Sign of Life. So I think I'm just running around the rest of Royal Flush for stuff. Like, I think I'm trying to finish off like the first floor of Royal Flush. Why did I bring nails? I've 100% already used these, but I'm probably just like sure, use the nails. I don't think I've used them yet. That's the right attitude to have. Do it because you love it. Do some things on your own for a while, and then find some friends after you've already found your... Yeah. Having a community definitely helps a lot. Definitely helps a lot. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So I thought I was doing the right side of Royal Flush, but I'm not. Because we have access to... Oh, right, that's why I bought... Okay, that's why I brought the nails. Okay. I remember now. So, if you've been paying attention to the guide, or the video sequence at the moment, is... Yeah, okay, so... You don't need to do that leaf rake, but it's just convenient. We skipped Toon Makers both times we were coming up the left side. Like, on the way up to Denise at the beginning, and on the way back, we skipped Toon Makers, and that's for a very specific reason. Because now we can do all the Toon Maker stuff, because there's a battery here. So we're going to make a electric rake, and then we're going to make knife gloves, because it's just good to have knife gloves on you at all times. And that box of nails is for tenderizers. So I'm like, why did I take that? It's for the tenderizers, because I'm an idiot and I forgot. And now, also conveniently, we're going to make a power guitar with an amp and an electric guitar, and then we're going to use all the stuff in Toon Makers, all the weapons. Like, there's like 3 kinds of guitars, an amp, and there might be something else. Oh, the drum, yeah. So there's like a bunch of stuff. And there's also a wheelchair here. Like, you can make an electric chair in here, but like we already did it in Americana. It's not necessary. It's pretty damn funny how inefficient some of the combo weapons are. Fireworks are fine on their own, but shoving fireworks into a dinosaur mask doesn't do much, yeah. I mean, like, it's good to have variety, but like, yeah, like, they're totally useless. Like, when you start looking at like context of like, oh, would I actually like go out of my way to make a fountain lizard? No. the same thing with I think it's called Roaring Thunder. It's the Goblin mask, the Blanca mask, and the Blanca mask and the battery is like not very good, but it's funny enough that if you run by the place, you might make it. Where do I run now? Do I just run upstairs? I actually can't remember what I'm doing here. Yeah, okay, we're going upstairs. Yeah, I 100% feel that, yeah. I think 720p is the bare minimum. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Basically, it's like if you're not in HD, like, don't bother. 480p in 2020 ain't gonna cut it. People will, like, immediately click off because your video will look like pixels. Feel free to join the Discord, yeah. Good invite. Like, the RE6 video way back when never even hit 100 views, and that took, like, a month to hash out. Yeah, it's just... It can be very disheartening. And, like, I thought about quitting a lot when I was first doing it, because it's like, nobody's watching it. And listen, I don't necessarily do it for the views, but views are a good thing to keep you going, at the very least. I mean, if I wanted views, I would have finished those Monster Hunter guides, let's be real. Let's be real, everybody. I would have finished them. So yeah, I don't actually have a zombie or a spray paint, so that was my bad here. I should have grabbed one. I should have grabbed one in the brand new U, which I think. Do I do it now? No. Yeah, I think I'm looking around for one. I did something really dumb here, but like, I think there's one in here actually, isn't there? I know I'm basically like running around looking for a spray paint because I should have grabbed one in the brand new U. And if I go down for it, it'll be pretty fucking funny. But basically, it was like, I'm gonna go get Esther, and she's in the toy store. So I think do I actually run all the way down? Oh no, I run to Roy's Mart. Yeah, so that's what I did, is I ran all the way to Roy's Mart to grab the one in the planter instead of running back to the brand new U. And if you saw, the path I took was like super inefficient and like run down stuff. So again, just these are things that I'll refine, because again, I was kind of like, I basically forgot that there was a Zombrex poster in here, and this is like the last one in Royal Flush, but I was like, damn, that was stupid. So again, this is kind of nice because you can see my thought process, like, there's a Zombrex poster, I don't have a thing in my inventory, where can I go to get one? And it's like running around back. I was going back to brand new U, and it's like, oh right, there's one in Roy's Mart. So obviously that was hyper inefficient. But it didn't really matter because we're here to kill time anyways. It sucks, yeah, I do my best to keep pushing forward, but some days it's like, fuck, I'm just gonna blow off the day and play some stupid shit, yeah. Totally valid. Totally valid. It was a good video? Yeah, it was a good video. I enjoyed the Resident Evil 6 ramble. Oh yeah, the first time I did this, there's a mask in here. And you have to use all the novelty items, which include all these things. So you have to hit a zombie with the stuffed bull. You have to hit one with the donkey. Yeah, this thing. I missed this the first time I was here. I completely missed it. I was like, oh my god. But, yeah, you gotta use a goblin mask on a zombie. It's like, you just gotta use everything on a zombie, so it's a lot of, like, really busy work. And again, like, I'll refine this over time, but... First time I was here, I totally missed that mask, which was, like, super annoying. Put a ton of effort into the reader review, but it's one of the most popular videos. Go figure. Didn't your mom want you to make that one? That's pretty hilarious. No shame, it's good shit. Just why that movie? Why that one? Because it's I don't know. It's probably got a Netflix release or something. I don't try to think about it, but like I honestly think like sometimes like my videos probably get popular. Like I'm pretty sure like the Dead Rising video got popular because it was like one of the most recent Dead Rising videos. When the PS4 version came out. And I wouldn't be surprised if it like went on sale and that got an influx of, like, I would not be surprised at all if like when one of my videos would get an influx of views if the game like went on sale. So I'm pretty sure this is Stacy saying, "Hey, come back," because I saw something in a monitor. So it's like Ticket to Ride, like right here. Damn, was that Nevin's guitar? Fucking sweet. Yeah, you tie an amp to a guitar, you literally melt faces and blow minds. Didn't even know it was that much. It's at 7,200 views. It's quite a bit, man. Get ready, sugar. Oh god, don't. My heart can't take it. Little 15-year-old Wesley was very confused by Nevin. Okay. Well, I guess I wasn't confused. It was a little something else. Find it funny that the most viewed thing on my channel is a video of me playing Risk of Rain with no edits or voiceovers. It's all because of Risk of Rain 2 releasing. I mean, you never know what'll catch on. You literally never know. Calling Blanca a goblin is pretty fucking funny to me. La Hoblina. My mom's like, this is such a beautiful romance movie, you'll love it, Mom. This movie fucking sucked. Mom, this woman's a pedophile and this movie sucked. Also, she's a Nazi. I've beaten Dead Rising 1 4 times only because of your video. It's one of my favorite games now. Yeah, like Dead Rising 1 is a really good game. And I think the problem is a lot of people, like, I guess it didn't click with them. And I mean, I get that, right? I feel that. Because Sekiro was a game that like didn't click with me, and I know it didn't click with Thomas either. But like for the longest time, I'm like playing Sekiro, and I'm fucking hating it. Like I legitimately am mad at playing it, and then like I finally like got it, and I got it like about like halfway through. I was working through like the platinum trophy, and then I like really understood it. But it took like almost 2 entire playthroughs for me to like get Sekiro, and then like it started to work on the platinum, and it was like, okay, I understand the game a lot more now. Oh. This one I must just this one I probably just run to Fortune Park. Yeah, check what's available. But like I said, I know Thomas like didn't necessarily like Sekiro. And I think the same thing would apply to like Dead Rising. Like people like didn't get it. Like if you're using like garbage weapons and you're trying to kill every zombie, like you're gonna have an awful time in Dead Rising. Let's be real. Too long didn't read. Fuck romance movies and fuck Nazi mommy GFs. That's pretty funny. What would it take you for you to fuck it? Oh my god, let's not do this. Let's not go into that. Yeah, I mean, the reader's well, I mean, like, I don't know. I guess it has potential to be interesting as a story. I don't know. Oh, right. Okay, this is what I did. I was like, oh, we should do Ticket to Ride, but it's like... My goal here is to kind of clear off as many survivors as possible to keep it open so more can spawn, because there are actually a few survivors we want. One of them is Sven for the free Zombrex, but you'll see we don't really need it. But it's super fast to do this one because it's like really easy. It's like just quickly run into the Americana, bash the barricade, give Stuart a couple of good knocks with your fucking ham bone fists, and just run them back to the safe house. So it's pretty easy to do this. It's also another way to get the it's so weird. So strange. Oh yeah, that's one of the other things. You don't actually get access to Queens in Dead Rising 2 until you give Katie the second Zombrex. Then you get access to Queens. Oh yeah, money case. So you need to hit a zombie with the money case. It's one of the weapons that's required. And there's like only 3 ways to get it. Okay, there's this case. Janus later, when you rescue Yanis, he has a money case, but you have to kill him to get it. And then TK's goons in the other case. And the bank heist thing. What's it even called? I can't remember what the case is called.
Keep it moving.
But it's like case 3. Oh, Boomtown. Boomtown. So you need to hit someone with a money case, and it's like that's the most convenient one. I think I do end up killing Janice because it's like just another opportunity. And I think you get more money. I can't remember if you get more or less money for rescuing Yanis, but killing Yanis or rescuing him gets you some cash, which is good.
Still there?
And Evan's design is good, but that voice, my Doki Doki. Yeah, well.
Stick to
young
me.
young boy Wesley.
Behind. This way.
I feel like that's the problem with Wonderful 101. Some people love it, but I feel like they're ignoring some big flaws. I might not get it, but the HUD is still covering half the screen. Is it actually? Is it that bad? I'll look it up on my phone.
Faster. Follow me.
What the heck? What the heck? Okay, hang on. Boom.
Stick with me. Come on. Still there? Keep it moving. Keep moving. I can do that. You rock.
Sorry, I'm still getting used to this new phone. I don't like. I used to have like a YouTube app. Now I like don't have a YouTube app, so I'm like, how do I get to YouTube? Notifications one. Interesting. Wonderful 101. Kamiya's newest masterpiece. I don't care about reviews. Walked 11 hours. Holy fuck. I'll watch this YouTube ad. I will watch this YouTube ad for this fellow. People tend to ignore glaring flaws for things they like for specific reasons alone. I suppose that is true. Let's jump to, I don't know, hour 6? That's a pretty, you're right, that's a pretty big HUD. You've got like what? You got like health and battery power. Like a defeat all enemies in the bottom right. That is a big HUD. I mean, sometimes I think HUDs are too small. Like, hey, listen, man. You don't need to make the text tiny just because. But I think it's important to have a good balance. I think Dead Rising 2 has a nice one because it's big enough that it's like clear to see everything, but it's also like not taking up the majority of the screen. So Dead Rising and Dead Rising 2 have a good one. Good balance. There'd also be a money case after you fought TK on the rooftop. That's true. Yeah, but... Yes, but I'm not going to actually do that. I'm not going to do that this time. And my goal was to do as much... My goal with this playthrough is to do as much of the weapons as possible. Just so it's like, it's less to deal with. And I guess, yeah, you could do it for TK after the fact, but... Like, you're only up there for a brief amount of time. And Chuck has to wear a fedora now. How unfortunate. Like I said, my goal is to have all of the weapons done except like the psycho weapons. So yeah, like Amber and Crystal's sword, the pink chainsaw from Randy. There's something else. I'm pretty sure I'm missing another one, but there's basically like just have like a handful of weapons left, and that way I can very conveniently and easily be like, okay. Do this one. Hey, is that rotating display different? I don't think so. Whatever. Maybe I should use that white one too. The game really draws you in that it can be easy to accept a few flaws, but as a critic I feel like I need to scrutinize to others. Yeah, I mean sometimes you can let stuff go. You don't have to be all doom and gloom all the time, but yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Like you'd be, if there was some like really weird... Like, okay, if you were talking about, like, Devil May Cry, like, the original one, you would be... You should definitely mention, like, how at the end game it turns into, like, a rail shooter, like, out of nowhere. Like, that's probably something you should mention. Because it's not like it's some bonus feature, it's, like, a core gameplay change, like a shift. That's, like, pretty fundamental, and it can be really annoying. Like, I did not have a good time on stream fighting Mundus. Like, it wasn't fun to fight Mundus. Because I did not enjoy that fight. And I thought it was not very good. And I don't know why Kamiya wants to put rail shooters in all his games, but that's fine. It's his prerogative. I don't agree with it. And I think the Mundus fight, well, both phases of the Mundus fight are not particularly strong. And I think that's a very good example of, like, shifting up the gameplay for no reason other than it's something that you think is cool as the director, and it's a mistake in my opinion. We all like to actually each other. I mean, I guess you don't want to be that guy who's like constantly doing it though. Yeah, it's really hard to see if you hit with the cards, so make sure you get hits with the cards. Tomahawk in the cultural appropriation tobacco shop. It's okay. It's okay, my best friend's native. It's fine. So yeah, you can grab a spear in here. And this is like a really, like, if you take a spear from here, you can actually make 2 drillers in the maintenance room coming up, which is pretty convenient. This is something I'm still not 100% sure of. I'm like 90% sure, but this is like super annoying. So for whatever reason, oh yeah, there's a golf club here. For whatever reason, those Vancouver boys, those Vancouver boys, man, they made it so that there's 2 kinds of mannequins. Okay, there's mannequin male and mannequin female, but they blow up into, I think it's like left leg, right leg. Oh yeah, torso. It's a left leg, right leg, torso, head, left arm, right arm. And they're all like distinctly named, but I don't think they actually count for the trophy. So it's like, I think just hitting it with like the mannequin, like the whole mannequin is fine. But if you wanted to be like super sure, you'd have to like smash all the mannequin pieces, because they all behave slightly differently. Like you throw the head like a football, like I think the left arm you like jab it into a zombie's head, whereas like the right arm you smack him. It's really weird. I think a negative aspect of something can be good, because if the good part is so good, it can overshadow the negative and really boost the positive aspects. I mean, I can kind of see where you're going with that, but by the same ticket, it's like, okay, well, if this negative didn't exist, it would be better. Like, I'm sure you can think of a game that has a bad boss fight. Like, just a straight-up bad boss fight. Like, I feel like Dark Souls is a good example, right? Like, Dark Souls, Lost Izalith was clearly unfinished. And we got, like, Bed of Chaos. It's like, if you got a better boss fight instead of Bed of Chaos, like, I think Dark Souls would be even better than it is. But we got a bad boss fight, and the game is still good despite that bad boss fight. But it would be better if it had a better boss fight. I don't think that's really up for debate. I don't think anyone's like, yeah, Bed of Chaos sucked. It was good that it was a bad boss fight. I think that's a hard argument to make. Again, we're just kind of going through, because you know we got a lot of time to do Ticket to Ride, and once we finish Ticket to Ride, we're basically done with cases. My first playthrough, I actually tried to do Boomtown, and I was like, this is kind of stupid and useless, so it like didn't bother. Mundus chainsaw controller %, it was rough, but it was real. Oh yeah, so I took the football for a very specific reason, and that's because we are actually going through Fortune Park again. What am I doing? Am I an idiot? Oh, right. I make a spear launcher. Yeah. Again, this is one of those things that's like, I didn't realize at the time, but I was like quite honestly looking through which combo weapons I hadn't used yet, and it's like, oh, it's probably the spear launcher. So I was like, okay, where can I get a spear? It's like, okay, I get it at the, I forgot what it's called. It's like called like the Chieftain's Hut or something. Which is not very 2020 of you, Vancouver. It's funny, because Vancouver is supposed to be like super woke, and it's like, huh, the Chieftain's Hut. Chuck Green crossdresser. Like, ooh. Ay, yikes. You can't say that in 2020. But, Yeah, I grabbed that spear specifically for making a spear launcher in a second. And then I grabbed the football specifically for making a Hail Mary. We don't necessarily need to use that football because we could grab one from the Fortune City Hotel. There's one like on the planter. But, again, just having it's good. You don't want to be the guy who always does it. He always does it. The entire last chapter of DMC1 is pretty shitty. It's a small part of the game, though. Yeah, I know. But it still mars it, right? Like, it's not... It would be better without it, right? I think that's kind of undisputable, almost. Yeah, so Once Bitten is, I forgot his name. I want to call him Chad, but we already saw Chad. Tad? No, Tad's in Dead Rising 1. Whatever. He's the guy you have to give Zombrex to. We're not going to give him Zombrex, because fuck him. Death of Zombrex. Then you get to Wonderful 101, and Kamiya's like, oh, you don't like rail shooters, huh? Kamiya, what the fuck is your deal, man? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like he should just get it out of his system and make, like, another... Did he make, what's it called? Russian Attack? So, yeah, like... Run down here to specifically to make a spear launcher. Because it's one of... Like, there's not a lot of leaf blowers around. Believe it or not, there's not a lot of leaf blowers around, so... Convenient to make a spear launcher here. And it might not happen yet, but we're going to probably get an achievement that doesn't make sense. And that's because, again, I'm just testing all this stuff on cumulative. I have, like, a checklist, my own personal checklist. Not necessarily using the in-game one. Man, Bit of Chaos is a really good example. DS1 is great, but holy shit, fuck that. I mean, the entire second half is flawed heavily. Like Nito's not a great fight. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I don't know what I was doing, but it's like... Nito's not a great fight. Four Kings isn't a great fight. New Londo is still probably the most fleshed out area. Seath is a pretty bad fight too, honestly. Like it's kind of... I guess that's kind of why they resorted to, like, big guy in armor for, like, Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Because... I guess because whenever you tried to have, like, a big dragon enemy, it just wasn't a very good fight, so... I don't know what I'm doing over here. Or just being an idiot. Oh, spray paint, right? Like DS1, but it felt like it sort of falls apart after you get the Lord Vessel. Yeah, definitely, I definitely agree with that. Not necessarily, like, totally, but it's definitely the weaker half of the game for sure. Be tough to recognize, so it's important to keep an open mind and think about what can be done to improve upon it. I actually like the Tomb of the Giants well enough. I don't like how you're forced to use a lamp. So it's like, when I get back to doing it, I will definitely route in, whatever it's called. I don't like how you lose the skull lamp, so I'll probably route in getting either the Sunlight Maggot or Cast Light, probably both. But the Sunlight Maggot is so convenient, because it's just like, it's just headgear. And it just works. It just works. This is only 2 minutes long. Why? Oh. Why would it only be 2 minutes? Where did I save? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, I know why I did this. Because I wasn't sure where all those Zombrex posters were in the Atlantica. So I go into the Atlantica and then I'm like, oh, there they are. I was looking at my map a lot. Crystal Caves is like a hallway. Yeah, but if Crystal Caves was like actually difficult to get through, it would be such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Could you imagine like Crystal Caves where you actually had to like navigate non-straight lines of those invisible walkways? It'd be a fucking nightmare. Okay, it sounds like Dark Souls blows. Hey, you take that back, Ricky. Yeah, so... I did that specifically to grab the grenade so we can make a Hail Mary, because there's not a really convenient place to make a Hail Mary in this. There's a ton of places to make Hail Marys in Case Zero. Or, sorry, Case West. But this one is, it's It's actually kind of hard to make a Hail Mary, so this is like the most convenient place to do it. And again, you just kind of turn to the crowd and give them a whoop. That was actually really, really weak. It was a weak Hail Mary. New Londo just feels like a DS2 level. It's okay. Like, I think New Londo was clearly the most fleshed out of all the final areas. Because it at least feels like a dungeon. I mean, you can skip a shitload of it, which is nice. But... So again, we got a dynamite. This is technically a combo weapon, so it's gonna give us a bunch of PP, and it also attracts a bunch of zombies. So watch my EXP. Watch it. Keep watching. Big boy. Big boy. Stuff like that's really convenient to do, just because it's like, it's there. We're making a Hail Mary anyways. May as well try to get some stuff out of the dynamite. Yeah, so then we immediately go in here. So this is how I was like, I didn't necessarily... I was trying to figure out the best way around here. We need to hug the right side and the left side. Because... Sorry, because there's a Zombrex poster in here. And then there's a combo card and a Zombrex on the other side. So I toyed around with it. I think Drink Cocktail is also critical. Maybe not critical as the potato, but... I'm pretty sure Drink Cocktail is only available in a few places, and this is one of them. Lost Izalith is hell. Almost worse than Black Gulch, since Gulch is about 5 minutes long. Black Gulch is garbage. I don't know who was thinking that. Like, I don't know. Like, so much of Dark Souls 2 is just so bad. It's, like, kind of impressive. If I recall correctly, there's only 4 spawns of leaf blowers, and most of them in Fortune Park. Yeah, there's one... I know there's one behind... whatever it's called. In Slot Ranch Casino. Oh yeah. Grab stepladder, because we need to use it on a zombie. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass to make graphics for this, because it's gonna be like, okay, use this. Use this. It's gonna be like, stepladder, used. And I was like thinking about that. I'm like, oh, I should just do that. Just have like a little quick pop up. Because usually what I'll do is I'll make like a half. I'll make like a half template. And then I'll duplicate and reverse it. But if I'm going to do like literal hundreds of them, I think there's like 250 weapons or something. It makes sense to just have it be a single. Be like, boom. So I don't have to sit there and duplicate it and mess around. Yes, and you definitely want to pick up this Merc Assault Rifle. Definitely do. Need to get a kill with it, but it's also, you'll see coming up, there's some pretty shenanigan-y things we do with it, and a gasoline tank. And yes, fancy tall chair, not to be confused with fancy small chair, which is also in this casino. Say it isn't so. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing Dead Rising 2. Not a literal movie, just a long discussion by Doom and Rick. Oh, it was 4.5 hours. I watched the whole thing. Here's my hot tip for you guys on YouTube. Turn it to like 1.25 to 1.5 times speed on like really long videos. I think most YouTubers will be like, oh, fuck that, like it screws with our metrics, but like... So many videos I've watched, like people talk like super slow. And it's like, yeah, I can watch this at like 1.75 times speed and like continue to process everything and not miss anything, so... I can watch more videos. More efficiency. But yeah, so we're jumping across here. I think I messed this up like 2 or 3 times. I'm like, oh, what's down here? Oh, nothing? Okay, fine. Just to show you guys I'm not perfect. I'm like, hey, what's this up here? It's like a machete. Grab it, because I think I used it to make a pole weapon here. And pole weapon's actually pretty good. I just don't make pole weapon a lot because nail bats and spike bats, or nail bats, spike bats, and knife gloves are available. And again, yeah, it's like, okay. It's a water gun, so. Oh yeah, water gun and gasoline tank. So there's one right there. So right here, I'm gonna... So the thing about the gasoline canisters is they count as like explosion weapons. And you actually need to explode them. Which means shooting them with a gun. So you kind of have to have every explosive paired with a gun, except like grenades. But conveniently in Roger and Reed's theater, there is a combo weapon room, a maintenance room. So we're gonna make a flamethrower. You make a beer hat in here, which is pretty good. And I think there's a, oh yeah, training sword. So I'm gonna run out and do a bunch of stuff first. Like, I'm gonna slug a zombie with the training sword to get credit, even though there's a second one. Oh, and there's a mic stand here. The mic stands are kind of uncommon. Again, just want to make sure you get credit for the hit before you just dump it, because believe me, when there's like 230 weapons, I don't know the actual number, but when there's so many weapons, you want to make sure that it's finished, like you got credit for it, because going back and figuring out which of 200 weapons you missed was not good. And I really, really wish more games would have like an in-game tracker. Because that way it could be like, okay, this is the one I'm missing, let's go find it. As opposed to like, huh, total crapshoot, good luck. Figure out which random chair you missed, idiot. Padded blue chair we actually used in the jewelry store in Royal Flush Plaza, I think. Yeah. So fancy small chair is different than fancy tall chair. And they're right next to each other, so you gotta make sure you grab them, which is like big think by those Vancouver boys, I'll tell you what. Yeah, the flamethrower is not a great weapon, but it's like, whatever. Clears out groups of zombies well enough. I think I'm going to the center, specifically for the swordfish on the wall. Efficiency? Did somebody summon me? Efficiency? Well, I care about efficiency. I don't care about logistic games as much as some boys in the Discord do, but I give a hoot about efficiency. And there's I think this is the final Zombrex poster in Atlantica. Just right here. You see that 14-day challenge on Dead Rising on D1? What, Dead Rising 1? I'm like never going above 7 days. It's not worth the effort. It's like, it's so not worth the effort. It's just insane. Nothing could be as critical as the potato. No, that's true. That's the definitive critical potato is that one in Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. Rick, if the guide doesn't come out by the time this school year ends in April, I will buy Dark Souls 1 and make a guide. It'll be ass, but I'll do it. Oh, did Rick say something about Dark Souls 1? I mean, still waiting on that Dark Souls guide? Yeah, well, fuck, I got a lot to do. Like, you can, like, if you wanted to start, like, most of I think it gets you up to, Sen's Fortress, I think. Or does it get you into Anor Londo? It might get you into Anor Londo, which is not an insignificant chunk of time, so. That, it's unlisted, but I think it takes you up to Anor Londo, which should be good. Again, I'll prioritize Dark Souls after I do Dead Rising. I'm a slow talker, I need time to find my words. Yeah, it's fine. But I'm just saying, like, there's a bunch of guys on YouTube who, like, talk really slowly. And I've gotten criticized for talking too fast. But the point I'm trying to make is, like, we're trying to keep it moving. And I'm trying to make my videos as dense as possible. Because I don't want to sit there and have, like, 10 seconds of dead air. When it's like, no, you need to actually kind of keep it moving. People complain about me talking too fast. I don't know, like... So here's the thing, right? I was talking about speed up. But if you think something's going too fast, there's also slow down. Like, you can run it at 0.75 times speed. And that is something you can do if you're finding it hard to follow. And I've done that for people. Like, if someone's doing, like a programming tutorial and I need to follow along with what they're saying or I miss something, like, I'll either replay the footage or I'll, you know, try watching it at a slower speed. Like, it's not the end of the world, you know? Sorry, I was looking at something on my phone. Yeah, I do that. Watching vids at double speed, yeah. It's good. It's honestly really good. For some videos, it's good. Like if you just want to quickly get through something and it's like an hour, it's like a 45-minute video, you watch it at like, I don't know, 1.5 times speed, suddenly it's half an hour, right? A lot more digestible sometimes. And I think it's a feature that a lot of people don't use that is good. Watched some videos by a guy who actually slowed his voice down in post so that people could better understand him. It was awful. Sounds awful. Talk really fast in my videos, and on 3 occasions I have realized after only 3 or 4 beers I am too drunk to articulate at the speed I need to and have to record. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Oh, that's pretty funny. Fancy tall chair is different than fancy small chair, which is different than fancy cushion chair. If you look at a list, there is quite literally like 18 different chairs. Oh yeah, and this is something that only happens... This is convenient, because this is something that only happens during Ticket to Ride. Is there's a dynamite right there. And, it saves you a trip up the escalator, because there's a dynamite in the toy store. But, you don't have to do it, because, there's a dynamite right there. I think the flamethrower is better on first person. The flamethrower is worth it for those detailed animations, yeah. The thing that sucks about it is that like you have to stop, which is what kind of sucks about it. But yeah, we're gonna make a Blambo here, and I actually used the Blambo for Ticket to Ride because it like one-shots mercs. You could technically make 2, but 1 is usually enough. 1 in the pole weapon is pretty good, but it's like since we're here, we may as well go do all the stuff in Shanks. I think I use like all the knives in Shanks too. The chairs are twins. They're very sensitive about being called the same. They're not. All the chairs are different apparently. Yeah, it's like here. It's like meat cleaver. Whack and then throw. It's like immediately whack and immediately throw. Dead Rising 1 is the first of the series, but I'm a little surprised that Dead Rising 2 doesn't have an in-game checklist. This is considering that even Spyro on PS1 has a collectibles checklist. I think it's just like low priority. Like people, I guess they don't think about it, right? Like, oh, they'll figure it out. It's like, no, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks to need like 1 weapon, and it turns out it's fancy small chair. You're like, well, where's this chair? Oh, yeah, eat the melon too. So I had a lot of... Like, the first time I did this, I went upstairs to the toy store. Okay. So... The first time I did this, I went into the toy store, and I think, honestly, I might do that again in the guide. Because it's kind of funny, because you basically go up into the toy store, and there's, like, a Chucky outfit. I think it's called, like, zombie mask and, like, kids overalls. And it's basically, like, a Chucky outfit. And the reason I think that's funnier... I think wearing the Chucky outfit is funnier in the upcoming section. That's why. So I'll probably do it in the guide. Because you know what? Sometimes you gotta just do something stupid. Like, that's why I wear the Servbot mask. I literally routed my Dead Rising, the clothes horse part in Paradise Plaza to get the Servbot head for last. So that you could have it. That's like literally why I did it. Hi. Oh, hey, Jack. How's it going? 14-day challenge. You're gonna have to use that one guy's guide? The world record guy? Oh, yeah. That fucking nerd. That nerd, yeah. So we got a Blambo. So, Blambo's actually a very strong weapon. The problem is you, like, don't get a lot of opportunities to use it, because it's pretty much only available in a handful of places, and Dynamite's hard to come by. Oh, yeah, I was like, what the hell? I thought I killed this guy. He just didn't die. The guy who blessed everyone with his professional stream guide, yeah. Yeah, his professional stream guide, yeah. Just follow my guide with no commentary, voiceover, or anything. Just do exactly what I do. This guy's guide sucks, use mine instead. That's like how to make friends, you know? And by the way, I think I had quite literally the worst Ticket to Ride ever here, but I still get on. Yeah, that guy's banned on my stream. Just like if Yandere Dev ever comes in here, ban him. You guys, mods? Free reign. If Yandere Div ever comes in here, ban is it. You can even set a custom speed that is something like 1.3. Can you do that in YouTube? I didn't know that. I know there's like 1.5, 1.25, 1.75, and 2. But it's really convenient, for sure. Aren't there more types of chairs than there are types of explosives? Probably. You're probably right, actually, because I think there's like 8. There's like 8 to 10 types of explosives. And there's a lot of chairs, so it's like, okay, what are the explosives? There's grenade, dynamite, propane tank, gasoline canister, acetylene tank. There's probably something else I'm missing. But yeah, you actually are probably correct that there are more chairs than there are explosives. That sounds accurate. Oh, I never knew that there was actual licensed Playboy magazine images. Yeah, they're not in off the record because whatever they didn't renew the agreement for Playboy. But there are legit Playboy images. They're basically just covers. Like it's nothing too racy. Not getting any like big fat titties flopping around in your face, but you know, there's always a good-looking girl every now and then to keep your blood flowing. Yeah, I could have meleeed that guy, but I can't remember if it's important to have a Merc assault rifle here. I don't know. It shouldn't be. You shouldn't need to, but it's kind of nice to have a gun out of here. There are more chairs in this game than atoms in the universe. Damn, that's a lot of chairs. Well, imagine Trash talking to the guy who has the world record. Yeah, like... It's like, okay, nobody fucking asked, but fine, sure, yeah. That world record guy was such a dipshit. Yeah, imagine putting all your dice... Like, putting all your dice and all your stakes on being the world record holder of a category literally nobody fucking gives a shit about. And not only that, but like taking it super seriously, okay? I have the world record in Case West, 72-hour mode, or whatever the fuck it's called, story mode, all trophies, or all achievements, I have it in Case West. Level max, and I think it's is it 1,000 zombie kills? It's probably 1,000 zombie kills. But I have all of the records. I am the Case West speedrun master, okay? Now imagine how stupid it would be if I like bragged about it to people. I've bragged about it to one person, and I said it to my dad. I'm like, yeah, I'm a world record holder, and he laughed at me. Like he fucking laughed. I laughed. It was fucking hilarious. But like taking that shit seriously is so dumb. Like remarkably dumb. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, there's like, I basically take a gun because like there's an acetylene tank to shoot. And it's like, yeah, motor oil. Yeah. Basically it's just like, this is kind of where I'm like, I can grab some shit to use. Because it's like, we haven't used the chainsaw yet, so sure, we'll use a chainsaw. There's something else. Oh, there's another type of gun in here. It's like hidden, I think. It's like not a Merc assault rifle. It's a different kind of assault rifle. I think it's just called assault rifle. Which, as everybody knows, there is no actual thing as an assault rifle. I think it's up there. Yes, this is a different gun. This is an assault rifle, not a Merc assault rifle. And there is a difference. There's a difference. Okay? It's different. It's not the same. And again, there's no Zombrex posters down here, but I'm gonna hang on to the thing. And again, like, this is just me checking. So it's like, is there anything here? Or I think I wanted my Merc assault rifle back. I was like, yeah, do I need that now? So, you need a Merc assault. I think you need a Merc assault rifle or an assault rifle, but this part is so dumb because it's like, okay, we need to pick up a blast frequency gun. I'm looking on my map right now. So the blast frequency gun is like at the very tip, like right there. So we're literally driving up there to get the blast frequency gun. And then he comes down, and then you come down, you build a blitzkrieg, and then you like use the blitzkrieg to go through the tunnels. And it's so dumb, but it's like the most efficient way to get through. Follow the damn train. Ban. Get that ass banned. Is that counting combi explosives too? No, for so you have to make every combo weapon, but you have to use every basic weapon. So it's just regular explosives. So it like an IED doesn't count. Like the propane tank nail combo doesn't count as an explosive. You just need to use a propane tank. There's very specific stuff you have to set up. So there's the blast frequency gun. We found it. Now you have to use this on a zombie. Like, you have to use it on a zombie. And this is the only one in the entire game, is right there. But we also want to make a super BFG. So we need to use that on a zombie for the guns trophy. And we also need to use it with an amplifier to make a super BFG. So there's the one shot we needed. Imagine talking to... Yeah, it's so stupid. Mafia 2 has Playboy images with actual nudity, and you need them for all the achievements, yeah. Well, that'll go on the Pornhub account, I guess. They call him Case West. That's the big issue. That guy's remarkably prideful. A little humility goes a long way. I mean, it's just... Imagine, like, thinking that, like, you having the world record in the biggest waste of time is like an achievement. I'm talking about my world recce, and you're laughing. You're laughing. I mean, yeah, like, it's not fucking... It's not an achievement. So there's a Merc assault rifle in there. So we're gonna make a... we're gonna make a Blitzkrieg, which is one of the dumbest weapons in the game. Like, it's one of the, like, the dumbest combo weapons in the game, but it's actually pretty hilarious to use every once in a while. And conveniently, this is actually one of the best places to use it, which is funny. And there's just a lot of zombies in here, and it's just a pain in the ass. What happened to that world record guy? Yeah, when Wes was streaming, it was 14 days, 7-day Survivor. Someone came into the stream and advised everyone to watch his guide on it. He was very arrogant about it. Yeah, he was basically like, because I was following my guide, right? That was during the put your money where your mouth is stream. This is why this is fucking hilarious. Like, you just have like this fucking wheelchair and you're just like blasting shit. It's so stupid, but it's great. But it's like, yeah, may as well make one of these here, even though it's like... But yeah, we were just I was following the guide on stream, right? So I was watching my video and doing it live, basically. Proving that the guide works. And then he just came in, he's like, this guide sucks. Use mine instead. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, did you even watch it? Like... And it's like, no, fuck off. And I banned him. I got flustered for a second, but I shouldn't have. I should have just banned him right away. Did I make a ripper? I think, yeah, I'm just... This is, again, me kind of just, like, dicking around looking for stuff where it's like, I totally don't need to. Because I could totally just get in my Blitzkrieg and go. Oh, wait, I was there. Yeah, it was so uncalled for. It's just, like... Well, I think as a general rule, like, you probably shouldn't shill in someone else's stream. I think it's generally frowned upon. Oh, yeah, there's a tire. That's what I was looking for, a tire. It's like, oh, this is a convenient place to find a tire. So there we go. Again, do it twice, because whatever. My boss told me she wanted a lighter gun, and I told her that a lighter gun may have more recoil, and she looked at me like I was a FUD. Yeah, a lighter gun in the same caliber would have more recoil. Unless she was talking about a lower caliber gun, which would have less recoil, generally. So yeah, this is so stupid. So it's like... this is why I wanted to get the, it looks so fucking stupid, but you literally drive through the tunnels in this stupid-ass thing because why not? I built it, so I'm gonna use it. It's probably faster to use one of the utility cards, but this is fucking hilarious, and you don't really have a lot of, like, time's not really an issue for the rest of this playthrough, because we did Boomtown, or sorry, we did Ticket to Ride, and we're gonna let Boomtown lapse. So time's not really an issue, so I think doing this is actually pretty damn funny. Which is why, like, and the first time I did this, I went and I put on the Chucky outfit, and it just looked so stupid. Like, sitting here in, like a big overalls and, like, big red Chucky here with, like, a zombie mask on, in this stupid wheelchair strapped with guns. It's just, like, it was just Kino. I think I'll do that in the guide. So, we gotta run all the way to that maintenance room. So, it's really convenient, because that maintenance room actually has an amp in it, so we can make a super BFG, like, right away. And there's a Zombrex there, so it's just convenient. I hate that the blast frequency gun only spawns in that little corner before case 6. Wait, is there another one after case 6? Or are you thinking of, off the record? I'm pretty sure that's the only place to get a blast frequency gun in this game. And you have to finish Ticket to Ride to get it. Every time I see a train, it reminds me of that mission on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I don't think you're the only one. Some dude gets a new world record in Mario 64. The whole family has a beautiful, tearful moment. Wes gets a new world record in case West. His dad laughs at him. It's not fair, bros. Well, I came up and I did it jokingly, but as I was smug, I'm like, hey, you're looking at a world record holder or whatever. And he's like, what are you talking about? And I showed him my speedrun.com page, and he just laughed at me. He's like, it's easy when you're the only one. It's just stupid. Like, I get, like, if you were in a competitive category, I get taking pride in your accomplishment. And if you were grinding for it for months, then sure. But, like 14 Days Survivor, you literally, like, do fuck all, and then you, like, turn your PS4 into rest mode and go to bed. Like, you just, like, do fucking nothing. It's such a colossal waste of your time and energy and effort to attempt to get, like, half a second more, because you got an extra 30 seconds because you mixed a randomizer, or you got a randomizer and you got the Energizer effect. It's so fucking dumb. It is colossally dumb. Seen people that do that on other people's art. Had a guy reply with, like, cool design, here's one of mine on a post. Yeah. I think it's just generally frowned upon because, like, nobody likes the show. Yeah. Let's grab that Zombrex. Back in the wheelchair. Here we go. Did I run out of bullets? I might have. The thing is, the Blitzkrieg can actually run out of ammo, which is pretty funny. Yeah. just like, that's so fucking dumb. And yeah, like, conveniently there's a propane tank here, so it's like, okay. May as well get credit for the propane tank explosion here. Even though, like, whatever. And then there's yeah, you make another spike bat because it's convenient, and we can make a super BFG. Because you've got the blast frequency gun from up there, and there's a convenient amp in here. And I'm like 90% sure it was designed that way. But, you know. Because it's here, you may as well make it. Right? Well, the note of shilling, make sure to check out 4 face buttons and 1 Doom game credit. Yeah, well, I have them channel boxed. They're on my channel page. I think it says Good Boys, and it's like Doomed and Thomas are there. Oh my god, this wheelchair. Yeah, the Blitzkrieg is pretty damn funny, and I think I am going to, Oh yeah, I guess him being in a sundress is kind of like being in, like, a hospital gown. But I think I'm gonna do the Chucky thing because it's funnier. And it's, like, super convenient. Well, that BFG, yeah, it's called the Super Blast Frequency Gun. And this is another thing that's really convenient, right? Like, there's the paddle saw here, and a chainsaw, so you can make a paddle saw. But the combo card for the paddle saw is, like, directly in front of this maintenance room. What was I doing? I was gonna make an IED first. I don't know why I did this, it's like, whatever. You're laughing. It's the most powerful weapon Stephen Hawking can use, and you're laughing. Yeah, well, I mean, the Blitzkrieg was obviously designed to be stupid as hell. So that Zombrex thing's not actually a Zombrex thing. Yeah, so get lots of PP. Lots of PP. It's probably worth it if you have a gun on you to make it. Again, we're just kind of, like, any PP you get is convenient. But it's like, hey, you have to make a paddle saw. You just came out of the exit. There's a paddle saw right there. Sure, I'll make it. Oh, what's that? The combo card for the paddle saw is also directly in front of me? Sure, why not? So it's basically just like clear the area. And it's like, hey, Paddle Party Massacre poster. So now we have more PP. Jonathan, please, you need to chill out with that. I can only pay you so much. I'm going broke. Now you can find 5 of the BF gun in the same spot on K7 in the small little Hornet compound. Oh. Oh, I guess that makes sense. But, yeah, so I'm kind of like, let's do the rest of the strip now, because it's... Not the rest of the strip, but like most of the strip. Because it's like, hey, we don't have anything to do until we need to give Katie Zombrex, so may as well kill some time. Like, I go into the food court earlier, but I basically don't want to do anything until Tastes Like Chicken's over, because I basically go into Chef Antoine totally unprepared, and I got my ass kicked pretty hard. Listen, I'm pretty good at Dead Rising, but I'm not that good. Okay, so yeah, Tim Duggan is dead, so we're gonna get Sven, and this is the only Tesla ball in the... Or not the Tesla ball, this is the only bingo ball in the game. So you need to be very sure you hit at least one zombie with it. So you need to grab this bingo ball, hit a zombie with it, the bingo ball cage, hit a zombie with it, and then we're gonna... Conveniently, the nearby maintenance room has a battery, so we're gonna run over there. It's actually pretty far, but you need to make sure you get credit for the bingo ball cage hit. And yeah, I guess you get credit for Swept Away by just being in there, but it's locked until Randy shows up. But I think for double credit, I would probably run actually inside. Yeah, and Sven got grabbed. Unfortunate. Why is Frank West so bald? Why am I so bald? Why am I so pig-like in appearance? I wish the wheelchair went twice as slow, so it would make it even funnier. Yeah, but it wouldn't make it as useful. Yeah, so again, you can make fireworks. Make your rocket fireworks or whatever, and everything. This is the Breaking Bread crossover DLC. Say my name. You're goddamn right. Oh god, I blew up Sven. So this is supposed to be for the Roaring Thunder. There's the Goblin mask, the Blanca mask, but Tesla Ball is something you like never make, and it's pretty fun. So it's pretty funny. You just hawk it. You only get like 2 throws with it, but it's like it's pretty strong. Pretty good. It blows people away. It's really good for clearing doors. Nobody likes a one-upper. Oh, what, the guy? Yeah, like pretty much. Like just nobody likes to try hard. Nobody. Well, no one's gonna fault you for trying hard, but nobody likes to try hard. Oh yeah, this is where my game capture started having issues. In case you hadn't noticed. It'll jump there occasionally because my game capture is just, I don't know, it was really hot. I might need to get a new one at some point, but Elgato sponsor me, send me products. I will shill the fuck out of it. Oh yeah, Venomous Bite. This like really, I was like, what the fuck, Venomous Bite? And I was like, oh, he's like, some guy wants to join my game. It's like, no, get lost. I want to play solo. I need to rescue Sven. So Kathy's space actually has, like, this thing. Shopping valuables is different from shopping boxes. Just so you know, they're different, okay? They're different. They're different. What's your favorite weapon in Dead Rising 2? Most useful knife gloves, probably. Favorite? I don't know. Blitzkrieg. The Blitzkrieg is pretty fucking funny. I'm trying to think of something better. And this is less important and more me proving everyone on GameFAQs from 2008 wrong. I think I've done this before, but it's like, hey, if you bring Sven to Jared, he'll give him a Zombrex for free. And it's like, no, where the fuck did this rumor come from? like it's just not fucking true. I literally don't know how this rumor is still perpetuated to this day. Like, like, look at this, okay? Literally look at me trying to get Sven to give him Zombrex. It doesn't work. I don't know how this rumor from like 2011 is still a thing, because I get comments on it all the time. Oh, if you bring Sven to Jared, he gives him a Zombrex for free. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I just showed it to you. There's proof. Equivocal proof. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. This is the fact of life. It does nothing. This rumor needs to go and stay go. 1 paddle plus 1 chainsaw equals 2 chainsaws. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. Like how lightly smacking ATM will just have a few $100 spell out. Might not be a bad idea. The orb. Tim Sweeney's plasma orb. Yeah. Tesla ball's a good weapon. You just like you never make it because it's like you have to basically be going south on the strip. So you could do it every time you left the Yucatan, but it's like it's so out of the way and it's usually not worth it. So it's nice to do it at least once just for the truths, for the truth. This is the 360 version. That's surprising that the servers are... No, I'm playing on PS4. I'm playing on PS4. When I actually do like my final testing for the guide, I'll use 360 to make sure it works. Like, I'll just make sure I get all the trophies that I can on the 360 version to verify that it all works, and then I'll do it again on the PS4 version. Which, again, it's a lot of fucking work, but, like, I'll get the footage on the PS4 version because the PS4 version looks better and has better performance. But I'll test it on the 360 version to verify it all works. It'd be pretty fucking cool if some survivors had interactions like that, though. Yeah, it would. It would. It would, Rick. You're right. Too bad, don't fucking work. And everyone who perpetuates that myth is wrong. Look at Chuck in this dress. What the fuck? My favorite weapon is Freedom Bear. Freedom Bear is pretty good. Do I make one? I think I do. I must make one. Go to the Yucatan. So what are we trying to do? I think I finally am like, well, now I've got some time. Let's finally finish up, let's finally finish up Royal Flush Plaza. Like, fucking years from now. This is Chuck in a dress. Do you see? Sven does not give you a free Zombrex. Do you see? He doesn't give... He gives you one when you rescue him. He doesn't give you, like, dozen. He doesn't just, like, hand out, like, 30 Zombrex. Like, here, oh, your daughter's sick? Take a lifetime supply of Zombrex. Take it all. You're about to witness a great becoming. Yeah, I think I'm just doing, I think this is just the rest of Royal Flush Plaza. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll let the video play because, hey, why not? I'll be back in a little bit.
Let's do this.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we're clearly just finishing off Royal Flush Plaza, like 2.5 hours in the game. My original plan was be like, oh, I'll just finish Royal Flush Plaza before everything else, and it's like, oh my god. like expectation will get it done in like 20 minutes. Reality, 2.5 hours later. It's no bueno. How can Wes play and pee at the same time? It was all pre-recorded. Who would have guessed it was pre-recorded footage? There is literally zero indication that this was pre-recorded footage. Zero. Who could have done this? It was all pre-recorded. Oh, that's fucking funny. Was he wearing diapers? No. Although, I think one of the guys who speedran Monster Hunter World legitimately had in his bio, like, these are the diapers I wear, and I was like, yep, fuck this. I was like, okay. I briefly flirted with the idea of speedrunning Monster Hunter World, and I decided very quickly that I didn't want to be associated with people wearing diapers. I was like, okay. That's my cutoff. Wait, it was all pre-recorded? Always has been. Literally twice. Okay, twice. 2 times. I guess 3 if you want to count my Put Your Money Where Your Mouth Is stream where I played the video. I personally wouldn't. However, I wouldn't really contest you if you said that part of that was pre-recorded, because it was. These are the diapers I wear. I'm out. You win. Go ahead and keep your world record. Yeah, that was pretty much my thought process. Was like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking wear diapers so I can speedrun a video game. Like, I'm an adult man. I'm not wearing diapers. I'm not wearing diapers by my own volition. Think of how much more you could get done if you didn't have to get up to pee, like not sleeping. Yeah. I think if you were like legitimately like, I'm gonna get every hyper advantage I can get by like whatever, you wouldn't get like I feel like you wouldn't get a diaper, you'd get like a catheter installed. Like, okay, I'm not gonna wear diapers, I'm gonna get a catheter installed. And I'm gonna I'm gonna get a catheter installed and have it go directly into my pee bottles. You know, the ones Low Tier God recommends. The pee bottles. If you had your wifey change you, god damn it. I feel like I feel like it would take a special kind of woman to change your diaper as an adult man. I think that would be a fucking weird relationship that I probably don't want any part of. Well, let's refine that a little bit. If you're disabled, it's different. However, if you're a healthy, functional adult with working bowels, I feel like you shouldn't have to do that. 2 times more like every time. Wait, what? Oh my god. You're starting to be like Codex. It's all pre-recorded. All of it was pre-recorded. Again, I'm kind of like, I'm not necessarily falling apart here, but my notes weren't as refined as they once were. After Ticket to Ride, I was kind of like, yeah, whatever. We're kind of freeballing it at this point, just to kind of figure stuff out. Like, I will be much more refined in what I have to get. Like I said, like, you have quite a bit of leeway either way. You know, Wes, I have an unused package of adult diapers I could send your way. Please don't. Like, what would I do with them? Whee! Why did I jump down? Oh, right, because I have to give Katie Zombrex. So again, I was cut short. Like, it's basically like, do as much as you can until you have to give Katie Zombrex. I should get the Queen cutscene here, I think. Or maybe it's on the way out. Might be on the way out. 3 days to... what the fuck? 3 days to tied to the PS4. No water, no food. Oh my god. 3-day fast, no food, no water on the fast last day to clear your system completely. That's right. You're gonna sit there like gaunt because you haven't eaten or drank water in 3 days, just so you can do world record attempts on Monster Hunter to compete with a guy who's wearing fucking diapers. Like, convenient. That's hilarious. Diaper, too far a tube in your pee hole, just fine. Well, I feel like if you have a catheter, like, I don't know, I feel like it's at least a little bit more dignified than pooping in a diaper or pissing in a diaper. Chat. I don't really want to talk about this, but what do you think is more dignified? A catheter or a diaper? Put your answer now. And then that's when the stupid Jeopardy music comes on. I hold it in until I absolutely have to piss. I don't have time for that. I gotta use poop socks. All of you are casuals. Pulls up diaper. God damn it. I wish that you get the chainsaw that you get from defeating Adam the Clown in Dead Rising 1. Yeah, it would be nice if you could. Like, as a throwback, it would be cool. But it was like way too overpowered in Dead Rising 1. And you have combo weapons. And if you're playing casually, like, you're going to use combo weapons for like 90% of all stuff. Like, it kind of it kind of blows my mind that they put in so many different basic weapons because combo weapons are just better than all of them. Like, what are you going to use a baseball bat or are you going to use a spike bat? There's like no disadvantage to using the spike bat, so you're going to use a spike bat every time. I shit through a massive suction tube. It's like the dentist, also high. Oh, it's like that anime Dead Leaves then, right? I think Dave reviewed Dead Leaves, didn't he? Maybe it was his old channel. That's unfortunate if that's your reality, but I don't know. I guess you get used to it. Welcome, and it's a true gamer strat, for fuck's sake. Think of it like our theoretical dick-punching MMA fight rules, yeah. Listen. It adds 10 seconds to the clock if someone gets punched in the dick in the arena. So if you need more time, just go ahead and, like, unload into your groin. Diaper? Diaper over catheter. Really? 1 for diaper, 2 for catheter. Listen, the idea of a catheter, like, disgusts me, okay? Like, I fucking cringe externally at the mere thought of someone sticking a tube in there. But I feel like if it was in there, I'd be like, fine, whatever. Like, if it was in, I'd be like, whatever, I can't do anything about it. But diapers, just fucking gross. Is butthole hair an advantage for holding in your poop? Probably not. Catheter is a tube you put in your pee-pee. Yeah, I know. Diapers are better because catheters on a man would imply sounding, and that's part of CBT. Oh, now we're getting real deep into the standard RP topics, I guess. This is what I get. Oh, catheter for sure. I think the thing is, like, I feel like a catheter is probably more sanitary, too. Because there's, like, sterilization. You're just, like if you're wearing a diaper, you're kind of just, like, wallowing in your own filth, which is fucking gross. Now, look, I agree with all you guys, but hearing Wes talk down to the diaper crowd is hilarious to me since he'll joke and say mommy milky sucking noises. Yeah, but that's big titty. That's biggie milky. Dave, the reason I say mommy and do the sucking noises... Wait, do we do this one already? Oh. Yeah, okay, I redid this one. Yeah, see? So there you go. I redid this one because I'm a big dumb idiot and I was like running around looking for baseball cards and stuff. So this one was a do-over. So what's this one? Also, it's a reference to whatever it's called. Liar Liar. Where he's in the escalator, or the elevator with that woman, and he's like, Mama. Mom found the speedrun strat. No, not my rubber pants. No, Mom, I can explain. It's how I go fast. I'm losing it. This is great. I don't even have to play the video game. It just plays itself. No, Bob. It just keeps dirt out. Wait, what? Catheters and CBT. Oh my god. Dead Leaves is fucking great. Yeah, I'll have a redone review soon since I like that movie so much. Even though there's not much to it. It's just a fun movie. Yeah, it's not super long either. It's pretty short, right? Wes is cursed with streams talking about butthole hairs and pooping your pants. Dave is cursed with psychopaths using level 1 cosmetic boots. And you all force pregnancy fetishes on me and mine. Hey, it's the most primal of all fetishes, okay? It was the first fetish. The first men were like, damn, I'm gonna sleep with that woman, and I'm gonna make her pregnant. And then some fucking weirdo was like, I like feet. Guys, what about the feet? Don't you think the feet are really cool? And everyone's like, dude, what the fuck, you weirdo? And then he was ostracized, probably beaten to death. But I guess he managed to retain some of his most primal fetish and breed and procreate. Biggie Milky, yeah. God soap, I need this here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sometimes I really hope my family doesn't watch my streams. Some fucking times. This is one of those times. Started off all good too, because I was like, oh, this is pretty fun. I'm doing my analysis and my thought process, and what does it always devolve into? Biggie Milky? I really gotta watch Liar Liar sometime. I'm certain that I'll love it. It's pretty good. It's definitely it has its moments, but it's mostly a mostly family friendly movie, except for when it's not. But yeah, I think I like Jim Carrey. That was kind of Jim Carrey's like prime too. Oh yeah, and this is like, I've never been in here. What's in here? I'm like, oh, look at all this cool shit. It's like a sniper rifle, cool. I was like, I remember this. I was like, I don't think I've ever been in here. I like looked. I'm like, oh, cool. And it's like, boom, blow them away. And again, there's just a bunch of dynamite here, so this is a convenient way to do it. Like, you don't have to do this at all. I was just kind of dicking around. I think I was waiting for like Boomtown and Meet the Contestants to go away. Can't remember exactly what I was doing. Maybe pre-recorded streams are the future. It might be. Dead Leaves is really short, like an hour, give or take 10 minutes. Yeah, I think that's nice though. Oh, I think I'm starting to gather the gambling magazines too now. Hand to Hand. Yeah, I remember watching, I think we rented a DVD or something. I remember watching it like in high school with a bunch of people. It was fine. Like, it was okay. I probably would get it more now. Thought it was like really weird when I was a kid. Then they clubbed him. Yeah, they're just like, get out of here. Get out of here, you weirdo. He spread his memes, not his genes. He contaminated everyone with his fetish. Endless trash. Things always get fun when Dead Rising comes on, yeah. I get the most viewers with Dead Rising 2 as well, which is... If I actually cared about streams, I'd be like, oh man, this is not how I want to present myself and my fan base to everybody, but here we go. Mama, mommy, Biggie Milky. Oh lordy, another proud day for the Gamecocks. We really need to like make the Gamecocks channel. If one of you guys wants to do it, it'd be fucking funny. And put all the podcasts and shit on there. I will support you. Fuck you, it's January has been extended to fuck you, it's forever. Endless trash, yeah, dude. Red Letter Media is good. Most recent video was pretty good. Because I was wondering when Bill and Ted Face the Music was going to come out. So I was like, ah. It actually apparently already came out. So I'm wondering if they're going to do a review, or not a review. A half in the bag on it. And I imagine they will. Because they just talked about Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. So. And I guess, whatever. Face the Music, the third one is coming out on streaming service. Or it is already out on streaming service. So. I won't be surprised by that if they watch it and that's like the next Red Letter Media video. That'd be good. Nice, nice wholesome viewing experiences. I was actually thinking of Big Fat Liar. Oh, that has like Paul Giamatti in it. Liar Liar is Jim Carrey. It's from the 90s. They look like some unfinished dev room. It was so bland and empty. Nice little secret. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think I've ever been in there. Like, it's... I think I tried... I think in my All Survivors video, I jump up there to try to get the rabbit, but I think I fucked it up. We tried to have an anime club, West. Jesse loved it and put it on. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. But then I was probably like, this is your favorite anime is shit? We gotta watch fucking Bible Black instead. Fuck watching Cardcaptor Sakura. We were born by the Milkies, made men by the Milkies, undone by the Milkies. It's fucking true. Where would you be without, without, the nourishment of your mother? And then as adults, we're like, damn. God damn. I gotta get my hands on those again. I'll be down. Make it a low-effort podcast. We could. Oh, industrial fashion. I definitely do an industrial fashion. I guess here I was like, I guess I can give Katie a bowl? Sure. We're kind of just waiting for stuff to happen, right? Like, I really want, like, Tastes Like Chicken to run out. So, I need Tastes Like Chicken to run out so I can do stuff in the food court without Antoine bothering me. And B, there's 2 survivors I need to get rid of in the food court. So as then you start talking about watching Bible Black. Well, hey, I just like bringing up Bible Black. Okay, Bible Black review went. I watched it for the story. Okay, I watched it for the story. Bible Black Wicked City double podcast. Wicked City is it's just like fucking bizarre. Like at least Bible Black is honest about what it is. Like there's no stipulation that Bible Black is anything other than like extremely degenerate hentai, okay? But like Wicked City is like it presents itself as a movie and it's like wow, there's a lot of degenerate scenes in here for attempting to be a movie. Trash anime casts. We could. Like the thing is there's a lot of like really good anime from like the 90s. Like that whole like 70s, 80s, 90s has a lot of good shit in there. So it'd be actually I think you're probably more likely to discover hidden gems in anime than you are to discover hidden gems in video games. I think that's fair. Cuz there's a lot of fucking anime. Oh. Do I put on a DLC costume here? I don't think so. But if you have the PS4 version of Dead Rising 2, you have all the DLC costumes unlocked. So, like you have, like I would strongly advocate for this, but like you have the sports fan outfit and the ninja outfit like unlocked from the get-go. So, it would make a lot of sense for you to use the sports fan outfit during a standard playthrough, or use the ninja outfit. There's actually one part in this specifically that the ninja outfit will help, but when we get to it, I'll tell you about it. However, the way I set it up, or the way I'm going to set it up, is not going to require you to have the ninja outfit. But having the ninja outfit will be helpful. It doesn't really help you when you're doing Chuck Green crossdresser because like you're constantly changing clothes, so it doesn't make any sense to have it. But okay, so here I think I'm going to the South Plaza. Or sorry, is it the South Plaza? I guess it is the South Plaza. We're going to the Fortune City Hotel and the South Plaza specifically to rescue whatever, Willa and Debbie? Not Debbie. What do we call her? Debbie. Maybe her name is Debbie. We're trying to rescue Willa. And the two construction girls in the South Plaza. Again, it's mostly to keep our plate clear, keep those 8 survivors clear, so we can have other survivors spawn. Like I'm pretty sure Lynette is gonna spawn soon, and we kind of want that shortcut open just because it's really convenient. I'd be pretty interested in a half in the bag on Bill and Ted 3. I still can't quite tell if the movie will be trash or not, but I don't have high hopes. Probably have a better time finding hidden gems in anime than in video games. Wes, have you forgotten Winback? What could possibly be one of the most hidden gems in gaming? Oh my fucking god. Well, I think it's safe for us to say that if you've ever seen someone who says Winback is a hidden gem, they're a fucking liar. That person is a liar. Because Winback is so terrible. And if you like it, that's your business and that's fine. But as a game, Winback is so bad. Is so terrible that I think that you are genuinely doing people a disservice by recommending it. Oh, maybe I run up the strip. How long is this? 34 minutes. Yeah, we're getting into the long videos now. And when my videos get long, like when my recordings get long, it usually means I don't know what I'm fucking doing. So I'm like, we could go up the strip, but whatever. Anyone who says Winback is a hidden gem is a fucking liar. Someone put a crown on this man. Oh my god. It's so true though, you know? We should skip this. I don't know how much we're doing. But it's true, like, I don't know how you could, like, say with any kind of objectivity that Winback is a good game. Winback does some stuff in a very interesting way. Like, you could say that it's, like, one of the first cover-based third-person shooters and that's interesting. I will give you that. I will not even contest you on that point, because it's probably true. I don't know if there were that many other third-person shooters before Winback that used cover systems, but Winback was definitely one of, if not the first, to have a very modern take on it. It didn't do it particularly well, but it did it. And if that's your argument as to why it's a hidden gem, that's fine. I have similar arguments for stuff like Final Fantasy. I think I got a trophy here, or maybe not. Yeah, there it is. So, yeah, Rocket Fireworks were the last one I needed for that trophy. I think that trophy I got legitimately this playthrough. I think I've used every type of explosive. So that would be very similar timeline-wise as to when we unlock it in the guide. Which is fine. I actually almost die here. Because I'm an idiot and I can't heal myself, even though I've got like 3 healing items. And for whatever reason, I don't put the blanket head on some guy. But yeah, so that was so unbelievably dumb. Maybe I do die. No, I get super lucky. Don't do what I just did. If you have orange juice in your inventory and you're like 2 health, do not try to spray paint something in a horde of zombies. Yeah, so it's like, I'm gonna let Boomtown lapse here because it's pointless to do. Again, like this was just like so terrible. Like this is just like, Wes, just stop being an idiot for 2 seconds, okay? Just stop. Wes, please. Please, Wes, stop. Damn it, I was in top chat the whole time. Switch to live chat. Yeah, just Wes. Like this is so bad. And the thing is, I think here I just got flustered. I was like, how can I keep getting hit? I had a DSP moment. I was like, not doing anything, just getting hit. So I finally clear out the zombies, which I should have done at the very beginning. Yeah, so for whatever reason, this one was giving me a lot of trouble. So I won't get I won't get whatever it's called. I won't get the Zombrex posters until later, because that one specifically, I didn't get credit for, and I have to come back to it later because, for whatever reason, I tried like so hard to get that one sprayed, and it just didn't register as complete. So I come back to it later. And this is another one of those like kind of like Eureka-esque moments, I guess. I don't remember what I'm doing here. Oh yeah, it was another playthrough. It was the previous playthrough. I was like, oh, I can go over there and do this thing. Recommended on the basis of historical interest is perfectly fine. Metal Gear 1 on the MSX is a little janky, and the second half is super easy to get lost. Which sucks, but it's really interesting. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that, because it's like I did the same thing for Final Fantasy, right? And I've said it to Rick and Dave, not Dave, Thomas. Said to Rick and Thomas, like, I honestly think if you're going to play Final Fantasy, like, the entire series, I think you should play 1. And not, like, 1 on NES and not the remakes. Because 1's, like, the original, right? And I think that is more interesting than, like, the PS1 remakes. Like, you're free to have a different opinion. But I think, like, if you were gonna, like, see Final Fantasy, I think you should play the NES one, at least for a little while. And I'm sure throughout the years, Rick and Thomas have both played a little bit of the original NES one, but I just think it's, I think that's the one you should play before you start getting into the remakes where they started to fix shit and add shit. I think just, like, playing, like, the super janky, shitty version of 1 is probably the best way. Yeah, so here's another thing that I'm gonna do that was something I kind of discovered along the way. Which is not necessarily here, but it's like, okay. Gotta get a red rockets. I think there's a dynamite up here. So you could potentially make a freezer bomb, but on the way to this maintenance room, there's a maintenance room behind the thing. There's a machete and a toy helicopter. And if you didn't know about the toy helicopter, you're probably like, what the hell is this doing here? But it's because there's a machete nearby. Because there's a machete nearby, you can use it to make a, I don't know what it's called, a hella chopper or something. It's one of the combo weapons. It's like one of the really, I would say probably the most obscure combo weapon. It's like, yeah, why is this toy helicopter here? But then you realize there's a machete nearby, and it's like, oh, okay. And you can make a power guitar here too. But very convenient to make a hella chopper here. And I guess you could make a freezer bomb, but the freezer bomb's kind of crappy. Please stop being eaten. This, just use your orange juice, please. Yeah, well, like, it's so, like, okay, when you're streaming, it's so easy. Like, I see people, like, I don't blame people for backseating in streams and shit, because it's so easy to be like, okay, you're playing this really stupidly, fix it. Like, it's so fucking easy to see that when you're watching somebody else play. But when you're playing yourself, you're like, oh my god, I'm being an idiot. And you finally realize you're being a dumbass, and it's like, okay, fine. But yeah, it's like, I can recognize that I made a series of very bad decisions there, and I didn't get punished nearly as hard as I should have been for them. Yeah, so you can buy an LMG, SUV key for 2 million, which is we need to do at some point. Metroid 1 is a really good example, way better than my example. Yeah, Metroid 1 is... And this is fine. We don't care about Case 3. Metroid 1, I think, is super janky. But it's interesting, again, it's interesting to see the origins of the series. Like, if you were going to play a Metroid game, like, Zero Mission is probably way better to play than 1. Like, I don't even think that's up for debate. Like, I think... As a game, Zero Mission is probably way better, and I've never really played Zero Mission or 1 that much. But I can just tell you, like, 1 is rough. Or, like, the original is really rough. But if you wanted to, like, get the entire... like, if you wanted to see the origins of the story, or the games, I think it's still interesting to play through 1 to see where it all began. I think that's kind of interesting. Metroid 1 sucks, prove me wrong. I literally can't. COS, we wanted to have fun, and that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna sit down and like really like lay into you like you guys fucking played the Final Fantasy series wrong. Why would you do that? It's just stupid, right? It's exactly the same as like the speedrunning thing. Like, oh my god, I'm so good at the game because I have the speedrun world recce. It's like it literally means nothing. Yeah, I'll go back to FF1 NES. I'll go through the rest of the series. Like, I would probably go through the rest of the series. Then, like, when you want to, try out one on the NES and see what all the hubbub's about. But I just think, like, for me, it's interesting to see the origins of the series. Like, I bet you 3, like the 3 port, is way better than 3 on NES. Because you have to find a translation patch, which is already going to be jank, and 3 is apparently like really bad about some of the jobs. Like NES 3 is apparently like really bad with some of the jobs. Like oh yeah, so there's like a bunch of stuff that's exclusive to Lowy Wowie, like whatever it's called, Sushi and the Tiki Mask are like exclusively in here. I think there's fish or something in here too, but like yeah, like. It's worth coming in here to do some of the extra stuff to get credit for that while you're here. And I think everything else is in the food court. I think it's basically just like sushi, fish, and the potato are like the 3 critical things. I think it would be interesting to play every version of several FF games and try to cover the pros and cons of each. There's that one article that did it, and I wonder as to its validity. I think it depends more on various factors. Like, if you were to play, like, Dead Rising 2 on, like, 360, PS3, PS4, and Xbox One, and PC, there's, like, virtually, like, no differences, so it wouldn't matter. However, playing, like, when there's like remakes and ports, like yeah, it's kind of interesting to see, but I don't necessarily believe one to be superior to the other, I guess. But I know there's issues with Final Fantasy 1 on NES. Or sorry, Final Fantasy 3 on the NES is like basically like a bunch of jobs become like obsolete. So like jobs are tiered. Like in Final Fantasy V, jobs are tiered. Like you unlock new jobs as you go. But your jobs stay relevant. Like White Mage is always relevant and Knight is always relevant. But I think in Final Fantasy 3, like this is just what I've heard. Like it's all speculation. I've never actually played 3. But from what I understand is like your Knight job basically becomes irrelevant because you get Dark Knight, and it kind of does the same thing but better. Where it's like more relevant, or it's like whatever. It's just basically like a better job. So that kind of sucks because I think it's better to have stuff be more relevant throughout the game. But then, like Final Fantasy has like too many jobs. Like let's be real, there's so much overlap. That's like not necessary at all. Like a Dragoon and like a Dark Knight basically do the same thing, but a Dragoon does it worse. Like in most of the Final Fantasy games. The unfortunate reality is that Dragoon kind of sucks. And it's always kind of sucked. Even though it's like the coolest shit ever. Tried playing Metroid 1 a few times, but I hate it. Zero Mission is great. People complain about the extra Zero Suit stealth segment, but that's after the game has ended anyways. Yeah, but it's kind of like it... I get the criticism because it's like, oh, I beat the game, but now I have to do this other like weird section for no reason. And it feels... It's like a very Death Stranding moment, right? Where like the game just won't end. It just like adds extra content and keeps it going. It's like, okay, we've had like 3 flaccid conclusions. Like, let's just end this. Many spells still don't work. Yeah. Weapon bonuses on certain enemies still don't work. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Totally fine. I mean, like I said, Square is... 90s Square is like notorious for having a bunch of problems with their games. Like, being a guy because I didn't do it earlier. Square is kind of notorious for having like really janky stuff in like a lot of their games. Like I told you guys about Seiken Densetsu 3, how like Duran has His shields don't work except for one of them. Like stuff like that is like super notorious. And like in Seiken Densetsu 3, the other thing that makes Kevin insane, like Kevin is a beast man, so at night he turns into a werewolf. Okay, so keep that in mind. And when he's in werewolf mode, he gets like an insane attack power bonus. But on top of that, I think it's basically a bug or like a glitch. That's basically like when Kevin gets hit when he's in werewolf mode, he gets like an additional like berserker attack bonus. I don't know exactly what it is, but like one of the main strategies to play like Seiken Densetsu 3 is to like pick Kevin, do all of your boss fights at night, so he's always a werewolf, and make sure Kevin gets intentionally hit once. So as long as he gets intentionally hit once, he immediately gets like this glitchy bonus, plus his insane berserker bonus from being a werewolf. It's like nuts. Like he just does so much damage. And he can like solo the game. Okay. So the reason I came in here specifically was to make was for easy access to a boomstick. Because you need a shotgun and a pitchfork. And we were already in here earlier and we made an auger. But we need the boomstick, and we have to kind of clear out the survivors anyways. So we're going to do an industrial fashion and get the boomstick. The boomstick. Enemies still have insane health pools with the original D&D magic system punishing you for using them outside of bosses. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Oh, it's Terry and Willow. Yeah, I mean, do I think MP's better? Probably overall. It probably is better. Like, it gives you more options, right? Yeah, so Wilted Flower is what we're doing next, because regardless of what you're doing, getting that shortcut's pretty convenient. Yeah, I don't hate the D&D system, but it's definitely, like, intentionally limiting. I guess it kind of depends. I feel like in Dark Souls they did it okay, because in Dark Souls, like, you get a lot of casts. And you can attune a lot of spells. And they generally give you a generous number of casts for each spell school. So as long as you're not killing, like, everything you see, it's not, like, the end of the world to, like, rip out a soul spear now and then. But in, like, FF1, it kind of sucks, because, like, you have to heal your guys with, like, Cure 1. Because you're going to need the higher tier cures for boss fights, which can suck. And it can basically make like your black mage like totally useless. I think Terry breaks free. I think she survives. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure I get Willa and Terry back to the safe house, oddly enough.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, there's like a table lamp. There's like a specific lamp here that I think I needed to get. Maybe I leave Terry behind. I wouldn't be surprised if I leave him behind. Just how it is. Fixes its considerable bugs. The thing is, they don't have to do it. The perfect blend of classic difficulty and modern presentation. Sorry, Sweaty, but it looks like you're wrong. The journalist is correct. Damn, dude. I've never skipped it myself because it's not bad. And after like 15 to 20 minutes, you get the suit back and go back to blasting. Yeah. Okay. This time I left them behind. In my other one, I didn't leave them behind. I actually managed to get them all back. But like I said, I mostly just care about like getting them in. About like freeing up their slots. So get the join bonus and then don't worry about the rescue bonus. This playthrough. Because like I said, we're not really fighting anything. We're just kind of like doing a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. In SD3, the party member's name is Kevin. That's hilarious. Now I understand your hatred for Limsa Lominsa. Where's Steve? Where's Jerry? Yeah, Kevin's the grappler. He's the beast man. He is by far the best character. Like, he dominates in damage output. And the even funnier thing is, it's commonly accepted that Kevin and Carly's final dungeon is the easiest one. So not only do you have this like guy who's like a fucking beast, he also has like the easiest final dungeon, which is pretty hilarious. I think it depends on the game and how it's balanced. I prefer the MP in Dark Souls 3, but they do it well in Dark Souls 1. Well, I think it has, yeah, the balance definitely matters, because in Dark Souls 3, you have to manage it. Like, it's an open resource, but if you run out, you have to refill it with, like, your blue Estus. But it's kind of nice to not have to ever worry about that. Like, in Dark Souls 1, you're just like, okay, when I'm out of casts, I'm out of casts. So if I have 30 soul arrows, I can just spam 30 soul arrows and then switch to my different spell or whatever, which is kind of nice. So I think, yeah, we know we need a drink for Wilted Flower, so I'm doing the upstairs of this place now, or at least half of it. This is kind of like this is a little bit like Royal Flush Plaza. We come back to the Palisades quite a bit because most of the stores are in Royal Flush Plaza and the Palisades. Kevin leaves humanity behind. He really does. But he's also the most human of all. And you'll understand. He just wants to save his dog. I think it depends on the game and how it's balanced, yeah. The issue is that magic isn't as good in DS3. I actually really hate that they nerfed all of the magic and all of the miracles and all of the hexes in Dark Souls 3. Or sorry, Dark Souls 2. Because that was like the only fun thing about Dark Souls 2. Was spamming magic and miracles. It was like the only fun thing. And they got rid of it. They got rid of it, the madmen. It was so unfortunate. So they cut a bunch of spells from 2. They cut spells from 2? Like 2 has some of the most robust spells in the game, doesn't it? In like the series. Whatever. I just brought up Dark Souls, but another thing is that you're encouraged to rest at bonfires, which also brings your cast back. FF1 with bonfires, so to speak, might help. Yeah. Some of the dungeons in FF1 are really long, and they're quite difficult. Like, the Ice Cave is pretty maze-like, and it can be difficult to know where you're going. And that can be a problem, especially if you come with limited casts already. It's only that, you also have to, like... So you have to, like, go in. Like, you have to do a pretty lengthy river segment before you get there. Like, you're doing the river to get to the ice cave. Then you're doing the ice cave. Again, I don't think ketchup and mustard and mayonnaise count as weapons. But I'm doing it anyways. Yeah, mayo. Hahaha. Chuck spraying his mayo all over the zombies. Remember to leave humanity behind. Always leave humanity behind. In Demon Souls, you just stock up on a bunch of Old Spice. Yeah, that was always funny. The Old Spice. Demon Souls also has a dupe too. I mean, Demon Souls had problems related to the consumables. Specifically because you could just farm a shitload of them. And it's like, oh, Flame Lurker's super hard, but if I can just, like, spam a full moon grass after every time, it's like, whatever. I think I don't. You have to come back here later, so I don't do anything in Coconuts yet. I just get the credit for walking in. Cut from that, we're in DS2 from DS3 is what I meant. Oh, interesting. Got DS2 at launch. My lightning spell usage getting severely gutted really hurt. Yeah, it sucked, dude. Because I played my first character in DS2 Melee, and then I made a Faith build. And Faith builds have always been kind of shitty, but they were really good in Dark Souls 2, and then they nerfed them. Like, they were so good in Dark Souls 2. I remember I helped people do, what's his name? Smelter Demon, who was, like, notoriously difficult. You don't even have to do him. But I just put my summon sign in front of Smelter Demon. And my character was, like, literally, like, 50 Faith. Like, I pumped the absolute hell out of Faith. And I was throwing, like, greater lightning spears at him. And I'd, like, 5-shot the boss. Like, the guys would, like, go in and be like, oh, let me, like, go in and tank for me. And I'm like, no. I literally sat in the entrance. And I threw lightning spears at him until he died. And I won. Like... I carried so many people through it. It was insane. And then, like, they nerfed it. It wasn't even that they nerfed it. They, like, gutted it. It became so bad. Which sucks, because it's always been, like... Like, it... I think every build should be viable, okay? I really feel like every build should be viable in Dark Souls. So, as long as you don't talk to whatever, that thing's fine. Yeah, here's the... I'm gonna put it on now, but it's like the toddler outfit with the funny zombie mask. This is how I first went through the Blitzkrieg segment, and it was really funny. So I was like, I should do that again. It's like dynamite and a chainsaw. But I might do that for the guide, the actual guide footage, because it's funny. It's funny. And I could also make a second Blambo, which also might be good. But we're gonna go do Wilted Flower now, because conveniently we have to go up there anyways. Is mayonnaise a weapon? According to some people, it's not. But it's usable, so I'm gonna say it is. Miracles are mad sad in DS2. They gutted the hell out of them. They were so good at launch. But I really think every build should be viable. Like, it sucks that, like, a build is just gutted into the ground. And then, like, hexes are still okay. But every other magic is terrible. Like, it just sucks. Sunlight Spear has 2 whole casts, yeah. Miracles never catch a break. Most, like, 5 cast, yeah. I know, it sucked. Like, it should be, like, Sunlight Spear and all that garbage should basically be equivalent to, like, Soul Arrow. But they always made it, like, just worse. And one of the best things about, like, a Faith build in Demon Souls was you also got, like, the benefit of a Blessed Weapon, which gave you, slow HP recovery. And then they removed that from Dark Souls. So, Blessed Weapons were also terrible. So, like, Blessed Weapons were good. Like, they were strong in Demon Souls. And then in Dark Souls, they removed one of the things that made them really good. So you basically stripped out an aspect of the build. Like, totally, with no compensation. And then it's like, okay, then you gave them better spells. But the spells were also not great, because you nerfed them. Like, even in Dark Souls 1, like, the lightning spears got nerfed. They were never, like, particularly good to begin with, but they still got nerfed. Oh yeah, I need that thing. That's what it is. It's like the hula dress, I think. Heavenly Thunder is surprisingly good, though. I mean, the thing is, like, they keep adding spells, but, like, the core... Your core needs to be good, right? You need to have a good core, basic, like, magic missile, basically. Like, D&D terms. Magic missile, right? I think here I'm looking for the... I know there's a poster here that I need. So it's like... I know there's also a gambling magazine here. Horror 2. Grabbing the Horror 2 book might be good before starting the thing. Would it be convenient? I guess you could... No, you don't want to run into the Yucatan. I'm just trying to brainstorm, like... Because you probably want one of the books, like the driving book, before you do anything, but you might also be able to get, like, the horror book for PP. It'd be interesting how they handle the Demon Souls remake. Knowing Blue Point, it'll be a 1-to-1, but I kind of wish they got rid of consumables and put in Estus. Yeah. Yeah. They probably should, because consumables are OP. But by the same ticket, it's also like, they're not going to change anything. They are not going to change anything. We've already picked up that thing, a loud summer special. Thing I always hear about DS2 is they meant to have half casts and make them 50% stronger, but they have them and cut the cast, but I've never seen a source for that claim. Yeah. Sounds like wild speculation to me there, Chief, but who knows? DS2 is a mess, so it wouldn't surprise me. Dark Souls 3, they finally brought back Blessed Weapons and a regeneration ring, but they're not nearly as good. They're yeah, it was awesome. It was a fun build, because you know a lot of people did stuff like Baby's Nail and they'd plague you, but you could just like survive the plague with your natural HP regeneration, and that was something that you had to build for. Like you had to have a Blessed +5, a regenerator ring, so your ring was locked down, and you also needed whatever, the Adjudicator shield. And the Adjudicator shield wasn't a good shield. Like, it wasn't good as a shield. It was good for the regen effect. And it was only good when you had the stacking regen effect. So in that regard, it was like, yeah, it was... You kind of like every build had to do something that was kind of subpar to make it good, right? Like the... Yeah, this is just convenient to do here. There's more masks at the bottom, I think. Or there'll be other opportunities to use the serve bot mask. Just make sure you get credit for it now is smart. Again, this is one of those weapons you like never make because it's like so out of the way, but it's cool. The super slicer. Yeah, and make another freezer bomb because it's here. Miracles are still pretty good in DS1. Yeah, but like you're just better off doing like a melee build. And it's like, it's not even that you're better off doing a melee build. It's that like sorcery is so good in Dark Souls 1 that you're better off doing sorcery. Like, why would you ever build Faith over building sorcery if you're gonna go a magic build? Like, the sorcery spells are so much better. Like, it's not even fair. Like, Crystal Soul Spear or Dark Bead versus what? Like, Greater Lightning Spear. You get more casts, does more damage, and, they're just better. You have, like, it's so, like, sorcery is so much better in Dark Souls 1 than Faith would ever hope to be. Regen Ring, Blessed Mace +1 from 5-1, and the Adjudicator Shield from 4-1. Congratulations, you're now a Wolverine. Yeah, it was always good. But the good thing about the Blessed Mace +1 was nice because it was a free pickup, right? But you could always get the you could always make like a Night Sword or something, or like a Mirdan Hammer was like super common, because the Mirdan Hammer was like notorious for like being a shield buster. So, like, some guy would be turtling, and you just, like, hammer R1 and, like, blow his guard off. And then just, like, murder him. That was the other thing, is you could have a baby's nail, too. So you could do, like, Blessed +5 Mirdan Hammer with a baby's nail. So you could, like, bust their guard off with the Mirdan Hammer, and then, like, toxic them with the baby's nail. And then they're suddenly toxic while you're regenning, right? It was fun. It was fun. It was just fun, okay? I think we just need the Russian hat from here. That's right. Blessed weapons are good for one thing in DS3, and that's destroying someone with a backstab or riposte. But why? Why is that a blessed thing? I think in Demon Souls it was called... What the fuck was it called? It was like a tearing or something? Or is it like a critical? Lethal, maybe? Like, let's be real. Demon Souls had like way too many upgrade paths, and I'm glad they kind of toned them down and refined them. Especially some of like the weird ones like tearing and all that garbage. It's good that they like culled them down. But I feel like they've never gotten it like 100% correct. And the closest they probably got was Dark Souls, but even then it still wasn't perfect. Sorcerer was way cooler in Pathfinder, because you kind of turned into your magic bloodline. Slime bloodlines started to melt and shift around, and demon bloodlines could sprout claws and wings. Damn, dude. It does sound kind of kick-ass. All I ever played in Pathfinder was a rogue. And we didn't ever do anything, because the group went on one mission. One guy split off, and the DM like intentionally tried to kill him. He went off on his own. And then we were all fine and dandy and having a fun time, and then right before we had a boss fight and we were gonna end the night on a boss fight, and I guess one guy went on a big like nerd rage rant and decided that he didn't want to roll a dice. So I guess we ended early, and then we never played again. And Max has never convinced me to play D&D ever again, because it was such a foul experience. Listen, I was already like not comfortable playing Pathfinder or D&D or whatever, because I can't like get into the acting headspace. It's just not something I'm gonna be good at. And so I was already like uncomfortable and like out of my element and trying, and then it's already like, and then we have a bad group to begin with. It's like winning combo. I'm gonna bring it up at every opportunity. I mean, sound like I'm very interested in D&D and Pathfinder and all that stuff. I think I'm very interested in everything except playing the game. Like, I think I could make, like, a cool campaign. Like, I would be probably more interested in, like, making a campaign than, like, playing it or running it. Like, I feel like I would be more interested in, like, trying to make set pieces and stuff. Like, that seems like something I'd be interested in. Oh, yeah, there it is. Cut out again. Yeah, so I started... That was... I think I ended the night there. It was like, okay, let's start over. Build resistance. I remember that that Rich Evans thing was pretty funny. DS2 also has regen from Burnt Ivory King Armor DLC. However, they fucked it by forcing you to farm Ivory Knights. So good. Why could they never just make things easy? Just make it fun and make it easy. Oh, blessed weapons in DS3 boost physical damage? I guess that's fine. Demon Souls is fun? Fun? Remember when games were fun? No, I don't. I don't remember. I like Faith to complement my strength build, so I have a bonus healing, but yes, Int is objectively better. Yeah. I would, like, never... I think even complement... Like, even if you have a strength build, you're still better off supplementing it with sorcery. So you can go, like, Crystal Magic Weapon. I mean, Crystal Magic Weapon is, like, it's worse than Dark Moon Blade. But, like, you're talking, like, you have so much more versatility. Like, you're way better off using sorcery. Fun. That was a long time ago. One of these days I'm going to treat you to a nice tabletop game. Hey, it's recommended playing. Nowhere does it say just video games. I've always had it in the back of my head that I could do board games or tabletop stuff, but we just never got around to it. Max has a sad face. He was listening the whole time. And now I'm going to tell him that they'll play if he constantly refers to Werewolf the Apocalypse as Werewolf the Masquerade forever. And he has to call it Mage the Magician. Look at the Blackheart someday. Oh, is it the Carly Rae Jepsen one? Oh my god. A foul experience, you say? Yeah. Well, if your dad killed it, then it's fine to eat it. Wait, what? What the fuck? We can make it more fun since we're kings. I am very interested in D&D, but I've never had the chance to play it. Actually, that might be kind of fun then. Playing D&D with a bunch of people who have never played it would be funny. I would let Wes use daggers. Hey, how did you know? Did you remember that when did I say that? That the guy who told me to use short swords or whatever instead of daggers? Because the daggers are bad or whatever? Oh my god. Unless I have you on record that you'll play Mage the Magician. Don't worry. Yeah. But you have to constantly refer to it as Mage the Magician. What is it actually called? I don't even care. Just call it Mage the Magician because it's funnier. Bob is inviting us all to Board Game Simulator and I'm going to have to kindly decline. Why? Why do you hate fun, Dave? Why do you hate fun? Mage the Magic Missile. Yeah, you gotta, like, stupid ass names. Because I know it's like Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse. But I called it Werewolf the Masquerade once and Max was... I think Max was a little angry. Jackie has that HOTS game recorded and shared that exact clip with me today. Oh, really? Oh my god, have I've been... You gotta tell me if I'm being recorded. Well, you don't have to tell me, but... We are single-party consent in Canada, but it would be nice. I didn't know Jackie was recording, though. Does Jackie have grand plans for that video? Daggers are fine, you can throw them. Wes, you've told this story like 5 times on stream. I didn't know I shared that detail. Wes, wasn't it you who mentioned that some guy in your D&D group was a vegetarian, but he would eat the deer his dad... Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was a vegan. Except he would eat meat that his dad shot. That's right. So it's like, so you're not a vegan. Like, no, I'm a vegan. I just eat meat my dad shoots because I'm against domestication. It's like, so you're not a vegan. So you're not a vegan then. Yeah, that guy was weird. He was the guy who went off on his own too, and the DM was like going out of his way to kill him. Of course, like I was totally oblivious to this whole thing. I'm like, why is everybody on edge? Like, I'm trying to like have fun with the boys. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. What is it actually called? Begins typing up answer. Whatever. I don't care. It'll always be Mage the Magician, and you can't tell me otherwise. Well, one day we'll go to a convention, Max, and we'll go to like the White Wolf Studios head, and I'll be like, "Oh, what's this? Mage the Magician? Werewolf the Masquerade?" And the guy will just politely nod his head, like, "Yep, that's what they're called." Phil Collins intensifies. Yes. We're just finishing off Palisades here. Like this is like there's not a lot to talk about because like this stuff is so boring. It's literally like entering every store and like putting on every piece of clothing. Opportunistic vegan. Jackie just uploaded it to general discussion. Fuck. Okay, I'll look at it right now. Is it going on stream? Mage is a wizard here. Okay, I'll like here. Let me just play it. You'll be able to hear it. Do I say anything offensive?
Hey Max, I will play a role-playing game with you if we play Mage the Wizard or whatever the fuck it's called. But every time, but I get to call it Mage the Magician every time.
Oh my god! I know I was pissing Max off so bad when I said that shit.
Get to call it Mage the Magician every time. You can't get mad at me for saying Werewolf the Masquerade.
Why would I get mad? And why would you say it in game too?
Thank God this is Werewolf the Masquerade.
Oh my god! Just like totally pissing off Max. Max loves vampire. He loves mage. I'm gonna call it Mage the Magician, guys. I want to play as a werewolf. A wolf. We could probably make a dumb campaign for you and 2 to 3 more players. Focus on combat and just make it fun. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I think the thing is I'm like interested in like the mechanics of D&D, but I feel like most people are interested in like the role-playing aspect, and that like doesn't interest me at all. I want to be a half-orc fighter named Leslie. That's me. I like don't care about that at all. I want to do like the fun dungeon crawling aspect. I think that would be fun. Next time there's a convention and I meet the Werewolf the Masquerade guys IRL, I'll do it for you, Chief. Has there actually been a thing? Were they at Fan Expo or whatever? Because that would be fucking funny. The Dead Rising series needs to be on the Nintendo Switch because portable version of Dead Rising sounds awesome. I think it's never. I don't want to be that guy who's like never ever, but I'm pretty sure for the foreseeable future, Dead Rising's dead in the water. Because Capcom Vancouver got shut down, and they were basically the guys making all the games. And I'm pretty sure it was never an overly successful franchise, so I doubt that Capcom Japan cares too much about it. They're probably happy to just do a Capcom style re-release every now and then and call it a day. You're okay in this clip? Oh no, you're good. Okay. I've heard of people playing games with like 8 players and the game is just combat. It sounds insane. It doesn't sound particularly fun. I think it would be fun if you did it with like a board game. Like you did it as like a board game. Like I think role-playing it with it all in like your head and like everybody's head wouldn't be fun to do pure combat. But if you were doing like, if you had like a board, like a grid, and everyone had their own models and stuff, that would be kind of cool. Whatever. We'll think about it. I wouldn't mind buying some little miniatures now. I've been opening up to the idea more and more. Like I said, I'll probably just sell a gun and buy some fucking Warhammer or something. But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. I think that would be kind of fun. But like I said, wouldn't be big into the role-playing aspect, I think, but I like the idea of playing a game and hanging out with the boys. Half-orc fighters hit hard as fuck. Yeah, I mean, but he's gotta be named Leslie. Like me. Wesley. I like both wargaming and warplay. Yeah, I think I was looking at Kill Team. Because I think Max said he'd be interested in one of the smaller games. Because, like, getting up, like, a 40k army is, like, a shitload of work. It's, like, a crap load of work, and it's a crap load of money investment. But, like, you can get, like, Kill Team is, like, one squad. So Kill Team might actually be a little more feasible. And again, we're here with a convenient maintenance room that's got 2 more combo weapons for us. Dude, we gotta meet up at Fan Expo if it ever comes back. 100 fucking percent. I have some Space Marines I still haven't made. Damn, dude. I didn't know you actually had Space Marines. That's my guilty pleasure. Like, I don't watch a lot of gaming videos on YouTube, but I've been watching a lot of, like, Warhammer videos. It's like my guilty pleasure of watching YouTube videos. Though bad role-playing is real bad. I believe it. Like, Bob, I would be bad at role-playing. I would be very bad at role-playing. Like, I know this about myself, and from attempting it very briefly at D&D. Like, I don't know. I don't have the self-confidence. And I guess there's something in me that just, like, I can't act. Like, I'm not an actor. I don't want to be an actor. I have no desire to be an actor. And I guess I get, like, embarrassed by attempting stuff, so I don't try. So I'm not interested in that aspect. But I would be interested in helping Max. Like, if Max wants to run a game, I would be interested in helping him flesh it out. Or, like, even, like, making a game. Like, making a board game. Or something like that we could play. Like, that would be more interesting to me. Rather than the role-playing aspect. But that's just how I know about myself. Being shit at acting is part of the fun. Yeah, but then I feel like it wouldn't work. I don't know. Maybe it would be more funny if it was like people I knew, and not Max's friends. And then I found out later Max like barely knew these people. Yeah, so this was kind of a mistake, but it was also like a test. So I activated Here Comes the Groom to see if Randy would chase me, and then the answer was yes. The answer was yes, he's coming to chase me. I don't know how long he chases you for, but he generally stays in the chapel. It's kind of funny because if you look at him, like, you can go back in and he's like fucking choke slamming his bride. Huh. He's in the hacker there. Smart. I'm smart. Past West was smart. Just play yourself, no one will know. It's me, Leslie Pale, half-orc barbarian, who's using short swords. Fuck you, Connor. I want to using daggers, because fuck you, Connor. I don't want to use short swords. Fucking Derek and my DeviantArt account. I have to wear my Spartan helmet. Do you actually have one that fits? I remember in like the Halo 3 Collector's Edition, everyone was mad because they were tiny. Tiny Spartan helmets. Get in character. You'd have to put on your rich piano mask to leave humanity behind. Yeah, I'm going to Yucatan. I think I get lost in the Yucatan. Is this the long video? Yeah, that's the long one. Your Greek Spartan helmet. Okay, cool. Okay. With the big broom. Did you just convert a broom? Tie a broom to your thing? To a bike helmet? Damn, maybe this is a lot longer than I thought. Yeah, we'll go a little longer, but it is actually a bit longer than I thought. For whatever reason, I thought it was only 3.5 hours, but I guess it's closer to 5, so. Have a wedding at SummerSlam? Those guys were cunts. Fuck those guys. Yeah, well. It was pretty, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It was awkward. Like, it seemed like the two guys are like whatever. Your friend Connor was fine. But again, he was like, he seemed a little power gamey, which is also fine, but generally I think it's not fun to power game when you're doing a casual game with buddies. Like, if you're in a tournament, fine. I don't think there's D&D tournaments though. But like here, when I'm writing guides, like, yeah, I'll power game because it's single player only usually. So it's okay to power game a little bit. Yeah, it's all in good fun. It's trying to do things as efficiently as possible. But like, where's the fun in oh yeah, I'm looking for it and I can't find it. It was on that suitcase on the thing. I just missed it. I know there's clothing in here. I just couldn't find it. I already have a character name I thought up some time ago. What is it? Yeah, I keep forgetting that it's in. I'm like literally looking for it. Like it's here, right? Like it has to be here. But it's I think it's the dealer outfit. We can just fast forward a bit here. Yeah, so this is where I'm kind of like dicking around, but it's like, yeah, grab the LMG, grab the Zombrex. Yeah, run into the maintenance room. I think we make a Blazing Aces and something else with a Tiki Torch here. What is it? Oh, it's like a toy spitball gun and a Tiki Torch. Because there's a Tiki Torch just outside. Yeah, you go and then just run out to here. There's a Tiki Torch like up here. Just jumping ahead. Because we got a lot to get through. I could actually run this at faster speed too, now that I think about it. So then we go into, yeah, it's locked. You don't actually have to go in there for credit. Go into Shoal. I was running around Shoal. I think I was looking for whipped cream, but I already got it at the oyster. Or the clam, whatever. Yeah, so I finally found the dealer outfit. So just like wasted a bunch of time, but it's like right there. And then, yeah, Baron von Broadhouse. This is where you do, I think it's called like Stick 'em Up or something. But all the stuff you need to do is in here. It's like you grab like a zombie mask, like a painting. There's a knife you can stab a zombie with. Like, there's a bunch of stuff in here. I think you just have to do it like 3 or 4 times. Or like, it's like 3 or 4 different items. So there's like a couple masks, like a couple paintings you can use. And I think there's a knife you can stab a zombie with. It's just like, yeah, so you got 2 things on it. I think I just need a knife now. Or scissors will work. Scissors should work. Yeah, or maybe not. But basically you grab a couple things. I think you do it with a stick pony too, actually. Do I do that? I know you can do it in the stupid... Yeah. So it's like, you basically just do that on a zombie. You get them stuck up full of stuff, and you get another truth. Another truth for the truth bin. Or my Viking hat. Put on my robe and wizard hat. Johann Brutesh. Dick Kickham. Monk. Embrace Monkey. Found some MMO once. I didn't want to use my normal name, so I just thought it up. Rob the Thief. Damn, dude. It's time to kick gum and chew ass. I'm all out of gum and I'm all out of ass. Yeah, so we are... this is like one of the combo cards. This is the Freedom Bear combo card. So I gotta keep the LMG. I'm pretty sure Freedom Bear is like one of the only ones that is not like really close by. You basically have to get an LMG and a robot bear, and you can put the LMG in your inventory, but you can't bring a robot bear with you without carrying it. So you kind of need to grab an LMG from somewhere. Oh yeah, this part's kind of like, there's another Zombrex poster here. I think I just go back for Luz. Oh, I went this way, huh? Why did I go this way? Oh yeah. I just wanted to see what Randy was up to, I guess. You guys ever listen to Adventure Zone? I'd read something that's serious, mostly just jokes. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, is that the one with the guy and the guys and their dad or whatever? Where am I going? Oh yeah. Okay, so it turns out that Yanis was active. So I think I wanted to see how much money he had. So I killed him. And again, money case. You get a whack a guy with a money case. He gives you 50 grand. I think he actually gives you 70 if you save him. Not that it really matters, but we're going back for Luz anyways. So we should do Luz. I think I saved her. That was a pain in the ass, I remember that. Oh, yeah, I just put Luz in there and then I grab a robot bear. Then we make a freedom bear. And put her down. So stuff like this like kind of ends up working out okay. Because it's like, oh, there's a robot bear in Astonishing Illusions. So what I probably should have done is I probably should have taken Yanus with me. Because that would have probably got me 70. I think it's 70,000. As opposed to killing him. And especially if you've already got Stuart. And then, yeah, it's like Stuart's scheme. Like, Stuart is... He's trying to do a mutiny. And mutinies aren't super important in this playthrough, but doing them is a little bit of extra PP. So it's just like... You may as well talk to Stuart. We're back to regular Chuck. Regularly scheduled Chuck. You can't take the robot bear with you, crying. Yeah, it's two-handed. Basically, there's like two-handed weapons in this game, and it's two-handed. So what do we got here? I honestly don't remember what I do in this part. Okay, Slot Ranch. Can I just do like the final Zombrex post? Okay, so this is the last novelty item. This is the Liberty Torch. So that was the last novelty item we needed for the trophy. This one's weird because it's called the Death of Comedy, but in like every other version of Dead Rising 2, it's called like Slaughter minus S equals Laughter. So it's called two different. Depending on your version, it's called two different things, which is kind of weird. And then we make a gem blower. Gem blower and an infernal arms, I think. Yeah, motor oil and the training sword. Janus down. Janus, our son Janus. Oh, Janus is spelt Janice. And yeah, put on the showgirl headpiece. And there's like another Zombrex here. Like we have more than enough Zombrex at this point. I don't know why I went up here. I guess I was just looking at what stuff was, but. We definitely have more than enough Zombrex at this point. I think you only need 3 for Katie. But it's basically if you want to save Jared, you need like another 2. Do not touch that book. Yo, no. Don't touch that book. Yeah, my Elgato is messing up. So there's a bunch of random crap to do in here. And again, just go to the food court. I think, yeah. So this is the Revengeinator 7 with the Blambo. Did I activate this? Or is... So it finally deactivated, so in here I can do a bunch of stuff. I don't. Like I'm really, like at this point, I'm kind of just killing time and spinning my wheels. Because I know I need the high rollers. Like, high rollers are kind of like the priority right now, because by saving them, you get $1 million. And the goal is to have like 7 million by the end of this playthrough, so it's not an insignificant amount of money. Yeah, so that was the last combo weapon. Oddly enough, it was this. However, we haven't actually done them all, because I have to do, it's persistent across your save file. So you have like a Dead Rising 2 save. So I did all the combo weapons, but I haven't actually gotten them all yet. Because I know I haven't done the Wingman, which is Nectar. Oh wait, did I do a Wingman? Maybe I did. No, I definitely didn't do a Wingman yet. And here I was like, what the hell? Because this was supposed to be the last Zombrex poster. And it didn't unlock. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I was like, where is that last Zombrex poster? And I was like, oh yeah, it's probably the one at the strip. Probably the one that I didn't get at the strip, which is directly to my left, as you can see. And I decided I'm not going to be an idiot this time. And I'm going to play it smart. I'm not gonna just be a big dumb idiot and be like, hey, I'll just walk in there and attempt to spray paint it with no weapons. And a bunch of dead zombies. And no health. So look at me, learning from my mistakes. Who would have guessed? And then I lose my spray paint, I guess. Again, this is another two-handed weapon, which sucks, because... and it's good at clearing the area, so I'm just going to run in and put it on the Zombrex poster, towards the Zombrex poster. Actually, conveniently, that's a queen. So you just spray it now. And I'll get credit, and I'll get the Zombrex poster trophy. Takes so long. So you get 300,000 PP for doing all the Zombrex posters. That's no joke. That's a lot of PP. So again, it's one of those things where it's like doing it now is kind of late. We're already like 4 hours in. But now it's kind of like, okay, well I got all the Zombrex trophies. I have a bit of time. I think I think it's at 1 a.m. the high rollers come in, so. What am I doing? Literally, where am I? Just making weapons. I made a driller. Oh, right. I went to Palisades. What am I doing in the Palisades? Oh. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I went to the Palisades to save. And do some of this shit in here to kill some time. And then save after 1 p.m. Or 1 a.m. It's like, I was like looking for the closest bathroom. I'm like, I guess it's up there. So I run upstairs to the thing. It's kind of like questionable whether it's faster to save in the Palisades or save in Fortune Park. But it doesn't really matter. You'll see coming up, I fail poker like 5 times. Poker's boring. I think I like all in the guy and he's like... I'm like, yeah, I totally have this. And then he like wins. Yeah, like I lost like 183,000. I was like, fuck. And then I lost. Yeah, just reset. Wait, just reset and then like try it again. I mean, poker's boring. Like, there's nothing to it. Like, you get the 3 gambling magazines and you hope for good cards and you hope to like bully them with more cash. You basically win like the first hand and then you start throwing your cash around and trying to win. So I knocked him out. Maybe this is the one I won. So this is the one I won. That's a lot of PP. Why do you think speedrunners wear diapers? By saying it's a lot of PP, that is a joke. So I would change this. This is the part I was talking about. I would change this significantly. So what I would do, because Hunger Pains activated, and Hunger Pains is it's a convenient one to do because it's one guy. You just need a food item. But what I would do instead of going directly to Hunger Pains is I would run back to the Palisades and up to the shooting range. And I would equip all these guys with guns because they're going to stay with us for a while. So having them all have shotguns would be really good. So I would run through the Atlantica back to the Palisades. In fact, you know what I might do is I might bring guns with me. But I would get these 3 guys, or the 2 guys and the girl, equipped with guns. And then I'd run down and do Hunger Pains. Because it's just convenient. It's just convenient. We're a catheter family now. Listen, I mean, like, diapers are fucking gross. They're for little babies. I would probably rather have a catheter. I wouldn't be happy about it, but I'd probably rather have one. But mommy milkies, it's got nothing to do with diapers. Why you gotta equate such a beautiful thing with diapers, Dave?
Stick to me. Faster. Keep close. Hurry.
Why you gotta do that? Dave, listen, you don't get it. You just don't get it.
Follow me. Keep it moving.
So we give what's his name? I think it's Richard. I think it is Richard. Yeah, and then fetching females in the Palisades, right? So the reason we came down here first to get Richard is because we're gonna go back up to the Palisades. And they don't spawn until you're not in the Palisades, so yeah, Richard. Biggie Titty has no link to foul poop pants, yeah. So you give him some food, he joins you. So we're at 3, plus 1 is 4, and there's the Charlie's Angels. The Charlie's Angels stand-ins are another 3. So we're at 4 and 3 is 7. And if we get one more, there's actually a trophy for having 8 survivors. So I don't do it in this one. Wait, hang on. I need to see I need to go back. I need to see what I looked at. It should be Here Comes the Bride, I think, or Here Comes the Groom, yeah. So there's actually 8 survivors right now, right? So there's my 4 plus 3 from fetching females, and then Here Comes the Groom has 1 female survivor. So what I should do here is I should wait for... So what I'm going to do here is really dumb. You'll see in a second how dumb it is, but I kind of wanted to see what would happen. Now what I would do here is I would do fetching females, so I would have 7 with me. I would equip all of them with guns, and then I would run to Slot Ranch Casino and gamble for cash until I have as much money as possible, or until Here Comes the Groom lapses. Because I don't want to fight Randy. Randy is like way too strong, and I don't want to fight him if I don't have to. I'm like woefully underprepared at the moment. I don't have any good weapons. And I don't have any healing items or mixed juices. So right now, the goal is just to... The goal right now basically should just be to gamble. And it'll be good to gamble with 8 people with shotguns, because they'll keep all the zombies off of me and I can sit there and gamble. But that's not what I do, because I'm an idiot. Because I'm not smart. I'll never be smart. But you can learn from iteration. And this is, I think, probably one of the most telling parts of the guide of why I mess up so badly. Perhaps once I have my own big titty goth GF, then I might be enlightened. Hopefully. Hopefully there's one for all of us. Eating Cheetos and typing one-handed sucks. Dave, you're living the fucking dream. Got my Cheetos in one hand, and everything else in my other hand. I'll be patient and wait for the tan, blonde, short-haired, fit tomboy GF to never come into existence. Damn, dude. Not going all in with a Japanese childhood friend GF. What a coward. It's too late. We can't have childhood friend GFs if we didn't have them as childhood friends, dude. Yeah, so I would definitely equip these guys with guns. Even handguns are good, but shotguns would be better. So I would get them, go back to the Palisades, get guns, head down to Richard, get Richard, go back up to the Palisades, get more guns, and then rescue fetching females and equip them with guns. That way you have 7 survivors armed with guns, which is no joke. But if we get one more survivor to spawn, that means we get, and we save them, we can get 8 people. And that's a good idea. So we're gonna rescue the Goyles. What about the big titty Japanese childhood friend tomboy Punch GF? Punch GF? Why you want to get hit by your GF? Can't have a childhood friend GF without childhood friend in the first place. Oh yeah, watch me. What are you gonna like? That's like some fucking... What are you gonna manufacture dreams and memories? So I think these people cost 10 grand to get them to join. So they all join. And I would equip them with guns immediately. So that's 7 survivors. And what I'm about to do is very, very stupid.
Stick with me.
Because I'm like, I got a big brained idea right here. God, imagine Tifa punching me. Just imagine. Dave's got a time machine? Damn. Can I use it? I just want the lottery numbers from last week. Okay, that's all I want. Just go back in time and tell me the lottery numbers from last week. It'll be fine.
Hurry up.
I think I just take them, yeah. My Elgato was messing up real bad this time. Yeah, it was kind of just like... Again, I'm kind of spinning my wheels. I'm like, do I want to rescue them? Do I not want to rescue them? So I was kind of like trying to outfit them as best I could with like garbage. And I think I decided, you know what? Let's do something a little zany. And I saved. And I saved, and I got them all armed, and instead of getting them armed with guns, I got them armed with melee weapons. I'm like, you know what? I want to see how these 7 survivors do against Randy. This is why I would advocate you never bring survivors into psychopath battles. You're about to witness a fucking slaughter. Like, this is a goddamn massacre. Look at their health bars. Holy hell. They do no damage to him, and they all get immediately destroyed. And I'm like, shit, they're all gonna die. You think it would be a good idea? You would be dead wrong. These are the things that I try, okay? These are the things you don't see. The behind the scenes of me getting 7 survivors killed. Okay, but you see, one of them died, and immediately I got a spawn for, what's his name? Whatever. So I have to test this, but I'm pretty sure what'll happen is if I let Here Comes the Groom lapse, What Would John Wayne Do will become available. And when that comes available, there's a new survivor. So I think I don't know, his name is Todd or something. But I want to kill Seymour. I want to kill Seymour because he drops the last gun. So I want to do that this playthrough if possible. But basically, I either have to kill Randy and rescue Danny, or I have to wait for Here Comes the Groom to lapse. Then Seymour should spawn, and I can rescue the guy for the 8th survivor. And Seymour is so much less threatening than Randy that I wouldn't even be concerned about bringing 8 guys with guns. Like, it wouldn't concern me at all. And yeah, you have to use the pink chainsaw on a zombie. It counts as one of the weapons. So, giant pink chainsaw. Significantly worse than Adam the Clown's small chainsaw. Funny to use, though. You would think that 7 people with guns would be a force to be reckoned with, but I can't imagine them actually being any help in a boss fight. You would be dead right. They didn't have guns, but, like, listen, they'll hold their own against a horde of zombies pretty well, because they'll just blow their... Like, if you get shotguns, they'll just blow their heads apart. But against any kind of psychopaths, like, survivors are useless. Like, you should never get them. And then bank run. Like, bank run is more money, but I think it's probably better to ignore bank run. And if Seymour's gonna spawn before that guy, like if he has spawn priority, it's better to have Seymour. Because I'm gonna kill Seymour to get his gun, and I want his survivor. So that'll be the 8th survivor, assuming no one dies, which is why during this whole ho-hum whatever I'm doing right now, like I go kill Seymour now, because he's active. But he's not hard. He's like way less threatening than Seymour is like way less threatening than Randy could ever hope to be. Like Randy's scary as hell, and Seymour is like a joke. But if you brought guns on your survivors, like Seymour would be even easier, and I wouldn't be worried about them dying at all. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I think I was looking around for the guy. I'm like, where is he? But yeah, Seymour's super easy. He's like one of the easier psychopaths. I think I was looking for a beer. I dodged it by standing still. Okay, so Seymour dies. So I grab a 6-shooter. I think I get one shot with it and I should get the trophy for...
Let's go.
When I use the 6-shooter, I should get the trophy for all guns. Unless I got it already from something else. I might have gotten it with like the sniper rifle or something. Whatever. Or maybe I didn't get it. Where do I go now? So yeah, basically it's like go back, give Katie Zombrex. But basically during that time where I was fighting Randy and dicking around with those survivors, I'd just be gambling. That's what I'm probably going to suggest you do. Gamble until you have to give Katie Zombrex. And then gamble until here comes the Groom Lapses. Which is going to be my go-to. And again, this is going to be like... I'm pretty sure... Okay, then you got to do Tape It or Die. You'll rescue all the guys and then do Tape It or Die. Because there's this one shirt down here. You have to get this specific shirt. And that should be the last clothing item. But I think I already had Chuck Green dresser on this profile, basically. But that'll be the last one you need. And I run to the Yucatan. What am I doing? Looking at posters, I guess. Yeah, and then this is when I would do... oh yeah, Window Shopper. So that was the last store. But then, now would be a good time to do... all the eating all the food and all the mixed drinks and stuff would be there. It'd be like now. And then like you would just sit here and gamble for the remaining time. What am I even doing? Yeah, so now this is when I start gambling, right? I'm pretty sure this is the end of the video. But it would be really convenient to have like 6 guys with guns here while you did this, because it's so annoying when zombies are like attacking you and all you want to do is gamble. I think I gave up. I think this is the end. This might be the end of the stream. But basically you have a ton of time. Oh, right. And then Art Appreciation comes up. Do I do Art Appreciation? I must. So then Art Appreciation comes up, and I need to do... And then you basically run and get the last... You buy the thing from Randolph, and you get his funny painting, and you slap it on a zombie. And this is part of the Death of Comedy trophy, which I got earlier, again, because I did this part already in a different playthrough. But, yeah. Let's not go into my messages. Mind messages. I got messaged by some guy when I was playing. It was like, hey, do you want free PS3 game codes? Or PS4 game codes? It's okay. This guy is getting SSS rank. This is worth the entire stream so far. Oh, what? Watching Randy, like, slaughter 7 survivors single-handedly? Yeah, it was pretty rough. He destroyed them. Watching this footage is like a typical FF14 raid. Yeah. How many survivors does it take to kill Randy? All of them. And even that won't be enough. But yeah, that was like the end. I think that's the end of my... I think that's the end of my footage. Yeah, that's the end of my footage, so hang on a second. I'll look for some of my older footage. If you guys care. This one is like one of my first attempts. You know, it's like, oh, I'll try to do everything in Royal Flush Plaza. And I'm just like trying to do everything, and it's like the route's stupid and bad. And you'll just see the time tick down. I'm like going into every store in Royal Flush. Because like I said, my original plan was like do everything in Royal Flush Plaza. It just takes fucking forever. This is like, how long is this? 28 minutes? It's like... So like, oh, I got plenty of time. Live on location's yellow, like... We got tons of time. Especially when we do that. But then I was like, oh, there's a Zombrex poster here and I don't have a spray paint. Whoops. And I was like, oh, let's do this and this and this and this. But like, you see, like, this version versus the other version, like, I cut out, like, all of Royal Flush for the new version, because I just didn't have time, right? So now it's like, oh, okay. You're gonna see I time out. But this is what happens, right? Like, as I try something, it doesn't work, and then I'm like, okay, reevaluate. How can I save some time? We're just gonna zoom through here. Yeah, so it's like we... okay, so... Like, I was, like, looking around, it's like, okay, so it's like, I might be able to make it back, and I was kind of, like, at this point, like, I'm reevaluating, like, there's no way. Like, it can't be this tight. Right, like, it just can't be this tight. I almost make it, too.
Move it.
But, like, you look at this, and you're like, you can't have somebody follow this. If it's this tight for me, and I know what I'm doing, you can't, like, be like, this is how you do it, just... finish the case with, like, a third of a second left. It just doesn't work, right? So it's a fail. So then you just kind of finish it out, and you're like, okay. And then it's like, here's what I tried again. And it says, I don't think you can see it. Oh, it says new route, survivors, and ignoring Royal Flush. So I basically do the same thing, except I just beeline it straight for this part. So then it's like, this is what I'm talking about with, like, refinement, right? Like, you're like, okay. You tried something and it failed. Okay, how can I do it again? And then you try a little more. Adjust your notes, try again. And it works out better. And then, like, yeah, like, it... Again, it's, like, better. Go into all the stores this time, because I skipped Royal Flush, so I'm like, okay, I can probably just go into the stores now, because I have more time. And, like, okay, so that... like, level of yellow for insecurity is basically where I was when I left Royal Flush Plaza. So this has, like, so much more time, right? And, you know, it's just important to take note of that. It's like, yeah, it's red. But, even if it's red, you still have tons of time. So I think a lot of people don't appreciate it. This was still tighter than I would have liked, but I made it, like, no problem. Right? That's just kind of how it is. And you just keep doing that every single time. This one. Refining path. Getting mixed Zombrex poster. Mixed Zombrex poster. Oh. Yeah, again, it's like... Oh, missed... Yeah, so I missed the Zombrex poster, that last path. So I did it again. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I do... a lot of passes. Like, I will go through like 4 or 5 times in the same segment to make sure I get everything. Typical Final Fantasy 14 raid for me, yeah. Here's a video that get you 100,000+ views. How many survivors does it take to kill Randy? Yeah. That would be a very YouTuber thing to do. I don't have an addiction, all I want to do is gamble. Booty, yeah. Rebecca's got a fat ass though. Just do the case with 2 seconds left, forehead. Yeah. What are you, an idiot? Just finish the case at exactly the time it expires. You have so much time. And I think here I actually followed my own advice and I made a split here. Again, like, it's always like, make a save on a separate file. Because you never know. Not fail, but not as good as route through Americana. So it's like, yeah, 7-1, not fail. Oh. Yeah, Sign of Life. Because I think in this one... Oh, never mind. Combo weapons and Esther failed. Yeah. Failed. Yes, he failed. Missed a couple items. I think I missed... This is the one where I missed the mask, I think. Yeah. I missed the superhero mask, which is like right in front of me. I missed it. And that's why I'm like, fail. 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 Try again. Fail. So, if you ever hear someone on Twitch or whatever be like, hey, YouTubers are lazy. They don't know what they're doing. How can they just make one video every 2 months? It's like, this is why. Because this is all the stuff that happens. Is like, I've literally ran this same segment like 6 times. Just to make sure that I get everything and it's the correct path. And it's a major pain in the ass. And it's like, here. Combo weapons and Esther success. So I'll look through here and I will put on the mask. Tell me about Bane. Yeah, see? Tell me about Bane. Why does he wear the mask? Literally had to redo that whole segment because I missed a mask. But this is the thing that you have to do. You have to do these things. That was fine. Ticket to Ride Part 1, Royal Flush Roundup. What's some of this stuff? I didn't label this because I was probably like, okay. This is kill. Like, I was basically like, okay, this run's dead. Let's just figure things out and dick around. I keep some things, but it's like, okay, I need to refine it more. Is that Boomtown? Oh, Run for the Money, yeah. So this one I activate Run for the Money, which is a fucking mistake. Because dealing with TK's goons is insanely boring. And it just makes traversing any casino a huge pain in the ass. So I basically immediately was like, no, this is not happening. This is not worth it. Everyone asks about Bane, but what about the other guy that got mentioned? The Masked Man? Tell me about Bane. Why does he wear the mask? Like, this only took me one attempt to be like, yes. Dealing with this scenario in here is not worth the effort. Like, doing Run for the Money is terrible. Took me exactly one attempt of it to conclude that. And then, you know, I think I just continued to Randall. Oh yeah, I did BB. Oh yeah, this was funny. Because I basically was like, yeah, okay, this is a wash. So I was like, okay. Let's try out the ninja costume. And this, like, bit me in the ass so hard. Because I was like, okay, well, BB's here. Let's do BB. Get a little bit of extra PP. But, like, you get the ninja bonus if you're wearing other stuff. So I was like, okay, attract zombies. And they were, like, literally not coming towards me. Because I was wearing the ninja outfit. So it's like, what the hell? Like, get over here. And they just wouldn't. And then I finally got a bunch over, but it took forever. So it's like, if you're doing this specific case, one hit wonder, like, don't wear the ninja outfit. Because you just get fucked over because they don't actually come to get you. Yeah, like, this is a good one. This one is, like, the best. You get immune to throwing up from booze, and you get run speed. It's, like, way better than the other one. And then you just basically gamble for, like, an hour. Yeah, so here. Now I start spending all my cash. I think I buy a key item twice, which is a mistake. Wait, did I buy the... Yeah, so this is funny. You have to spend so much money at the Fortune Whisperer. Oh, right. You need to do Royce's thing. You need to hit them with the comedy trophy. There's like a lot of stuff that it's just like, man. BB is here? Oh, no. BB? You have BB. So that combo card, the Bull Skull, costs like $1.25 million. And I don't know why they specifically made it the Burning Skull, but they did. I think I drive, yeah. So I finally like you buy all the key items. I have like $1 million left. But I think I was finally like, you know what? I deserve to get in that stupid thing. I deserve to get in that stupid SUV. So I like ran all the way back there. The beautiful girl at the pub of gold. I just completely passed it because I was on a one-track mind. Like, oh yeah, I can grab the SUV now. So this is a bit of a what's to come for next time, because holy hell. This is literally one of your playthroughs. You spend like, I don't know, like 6 to 8 hours doing this. You just drive around the strip in the SUV. It's terrible. There's like no better way to do it either. From like the start of the game, you just do this. You literally drive around the strip. It's like such a terrible trophy. Achievements were a mistake. They really were.
Let's go.
Drive around the strip on this thing. Why did I go in here? I wanted. Yeah, I bought something twice, so I don't think I have enough for the Arthur helmet or something, or the Arthur boots. Yeah, the night boots are 2 million. It's because I bought something else. So if you want the night boots, you got to buy them for 2 million, and then you have to get the helmet via. The helmet is for finishing anti-up, so I actually have to do anti-up in the All Survivors run, because you know you may as well get all the unlocks. This is the last bit of footage I have. This is the last of my recording, so I probably was just like, yeah, well, basically what we're doing now is just finishing it out, because it's kind of like do whatever at this point, because you have all the unlocks, so you may as well just finish out the playthrough by doing whatever you want, either getting more cash, so you can buy Zombrex and combo weapons, or by just kind of dicking around, getting as much PP as possible, because... But after this playthrough is basically driving around. I mean, having this is actually really convenient. But this thing skids like crazy. It's like you're driving on ice. But it helps you get through Royal Flush super fast. So it's like if you come in from Fortune Park side, which is pretty common, or even Slot Ranch side, you basically just, you get in that car and you go. You go through Royal Flush super fast, which is nice. And survivors can get in the cars too, so... Like, I will probably use that in my all survivors playthrough, because you'll have the cars. Which is, like, it's really nice. Because I like all my other ones, I've never had the cars. So, like, in Dead Rising 2 off the record, and in Dead Rising 2 all trophy, or all survivors, I didn't use the cars. But if you're doing it this way, it makes sense to get the cars as soon as possible, and then use them. So I think that's it for the stream, actually. Yeah, there's nothing else to say. That's what I've been working on. So, it's probably, hopefully, insightful to you. We're gonna end the stream there. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll see how bad it is. Yeah, maybe that would be fun. See how bad it is to drive around the strip for 4 hours. So there you go. That was Dead Rising 2. What I have so far. A pretty fleshed out 72-hour mode for the first run. And then the second run is just getting whatever, 72,000 zombie kills. And then the third playthrough will be like a more traditional all survivors, all psychopaths, all cases. So, thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you around. Bye-bye.